people's data. Like someone had attacked, they found it and they got it and they called whoever it is, Homeland Security or whatever the fuck it is. But so if you go to like a big event and you're using the open Wi-Fi, there's a real chance that someone has set up a thing where they're going to siphon up all that data. And who knows what the fuck they're going to use it for. Whether they're getting your passwords to your credit card account or whether they're getting this or that or passwords to social media sites, emails, whatever the fuck they're getting. But if you're just willy-nilly using a VPN or not using a VPN and going and getting on Wi-Fi in some place, like you run the real risk of actually being compromised.
Yeah.
And like, what are they getting? Like, what are they doing with all that stuff? I don't know. But if you sell, if you're a hostile government and you sell cell phone towers to your enemy.
It's crazy.
And you just got these dudes who are just contractors who are working for the government. They're not like the most sophisticated of investigative reporters. It's just a guy who has a job. He has to buy a certain amount of these cell phone towers. China will sell them to us for this, while we can buy it from these other companies for a lot more. Let's just get it from China. Let's just fucking set these things up. And next thing you know, they can drop in on any kind of information that they, who knows? There could be a third-party access that no one is aware of until they activate it.
Yeah.
They could just decide to shut all these things down. They might have a kill switch in them. But you're buying, like, that's why they banned Huawei. They banned Huawei because they found compromises in their networks.
Yeah.
And then they knew that the company was aligned with the Chinese government. They're like, hey, you got to get out of here.
They're very good at it. It's corporate espionage. They're incredibly good at it. They've been good at it for decades. And
they're the best at it. But we do it too.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, Trump was right. Like, we do it too. What did Huawei get popped for, Jamie? Because I was mad. Because this is back when I was using Android, and I wanted a Huawei phone. Because
maybe
Huawei
we should just give it to them.
They made the best phones.
Let's just give it to them.
In what way?
Meaning, like, it's like all this data they're trying to just give it to them.
What are they going to do with it?
Well, I mean, they're stealing stuff. Let's just give them the patents.
They've been banned or restricted in multiple countries due to the security concerns. Huawei was added to the U.S. Export Administration's regulations entity list, which made it harder for the company to obtain parts from U.S. suppliers. In 2022, the U.S. banned the sale and import of new Huawei communications equipment due to national security concerns. So what were the concerns, though?
I think that they have to report back to
Right, it's also like TikTok is a problem, but it makes so much money that we'll just constantly.
Well, we make money from TikTok too, right?
No,
There's
of course.
a TikTok office.
But that's the thing that
Austin.
China realizes, that if Americans make money, they're never going to care.
Some lady was heckling me at a show here, and she said she worked for TikTok.
Oh yeah,
it was hilarious. The U.S. banned the sale and import of new communications equipment from 5 Chinese companies, including Huawei and ZTE, amid concerns over national security. What did they do, though? I think there was something to do with routers. Huawei and others have previously denied supplying data to the Chinese government. Yeah, there was something about Wi-Fi routers and different things that they thought could be spied upon.
It's like
5G networks.
And for 5G in other countries.
I don't know, but they used to make dope. Well, they probably still do. They made dope phones. There was this Porsche design collaborated with Huawei. It made the best cell phone. And I was trying to buy it. And then I found out you can't buy it in America anymore. I was like, what? And that's when I started looking into it. So that's like 2021 or something like that. Whenever it was. What was the year the ban was put in place?
I don't know. They have a sweet one I wanted to get right now. It's a trifold.
Yeah, it's badass. That's what I'm saying.
Just get it.
I think
We're
you can
getting
get it.
spoon
get
fed.
You just can't use it.
Why?
The way you want to. But you could use it on Wi-Fi here, but you couldn't.
It won't do all this stuff. Well, they
cell
can't.
network.
It doesn't even use Google. They don't use the Android operating system
I
because
want
they
a
got banned.
Chinese phone.
Do you know that? Like China got they stopped using that because Huawei got banned from Google. Find out if that's true. Huawei, they weren't allowed to use the Android operating system anymore either.
Isn't there
which
a
is
version
interesting,
of TikTok that is different in China?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, very different.
Oh, wait. It says it still runs Android 10, but doesn't support Google Apps and Services.
Right. Why did they do that? Why did they ban them from Google Apps and Services? There must have been some sneaky shit they had
Of
in
course.
apps too.
Yeah,
It's just hilarious. But there's other Chinese companies, like One makes great phones.
Yeah.
I believe that's a Chinese company. There's a bunch of phone manufacturers.
We're just in this globalized world now where this is inevitable.
Well,
You
we're in a
have to try to-
globalized world where China is making some things better than we are.
Yeah, same reason.
Yeah.
Spying concerns.
You just have to keep stay as vigilant as you can to try to prevent this from happening. But they're very good at it. It seems like that's not going to stop.
Well, China's making some insane
I'm worried
cars.
about all kinds of things that they're doing. They're buying up the real estate all over America. They own large swaths of some of our biggest cities. I mean, it's like they're aggressive on a few fronts.
It's kind of crazy they're allowed to buy land around military bases.
It's unreal.
That's like, what?
It's unreal.
Like, what? Imagine trying to pull that off in China. And that's the difference between having a guy who's been in power for fucking decades, really knows how to run the country, versus some person who got elected in a popularity contest.
It's also a difference of when people see the country as a going out of business sale. I mean, you're selling
farms,
selling everything, from out from under everybody, and
it's a yard sale.
It's what the way people are treating America right now is just to fucking throw a sign on it, make your best offer, come in and loot.
Isn't it funny that if you said you have to be American to buy American property, people would be up in arms?
They'd be up in arms, and they say it's racist, and the real estate lobby would come out and go, it's racist
because they want that Russian
because
money.
they want that fucking oligarch dollar.
Like you were the one that told me first about these apartment buildings in New York City.
They're like ghost cities. This is another thing. We all go, and I just read these things. I go, look at these Chinese ghost cities. They built all these cities and nobody lives in them. And I go, if you go to any of these buildings by Central Park, there's like 20% of it occupied, 30% of it, 70% of it is straight up money laundering, where it's people that have purchased multiple apartments under the name of an LLC, a limited liability corporation. And by the way, they've got a lot of them. There's not just one. There's so many of them, shell corps, that you can barely find who owns it. And it causes the price of everything to go up. And they're not living in the city. They're not contributing. They're not tipping at restaurants. They're not buying tickets to Yankee games. They're doing it to move their money out of Russia, China, the United Arab Emirates, Brazil, India, wherever. They're stashing it in these buildings. And it's causing the prices of all of the real estate around it to skyrocket.
Yeah, the real estate in New York is bananas.
Well, it's L.A. It's even in cities like Austin. Obviously, there's not as much of that, but there are foreign buyers in this market that have pushed it up.
Everywhere. Sold for a whopping oh my God.
Yeah.
This apartment sold for $238 million, the highest recorded price for a residential property. Billionaires Rose, a home to 8 ultra-luxury skyscrapers, each equipped with luxurious amenities ranging from cinema rooms to saunas.
Look at that. The average sale price, $9.8 million, and that's in that part of the city. That is the part of the city that is the favorite of foreign money.
Look at it says here. As of 2022, there are 772 unpurchased units.
Because they've built these buildings specifically for
money laundering.
Money laundering.
Wow.
This is not built for regular rich people. Most regular wealthy people cannot afford to live in a $50 million apartment.
Or a $238
million apartment. So the whole thing is incredibly, it's completely manipulated. So it's not a real market that has anything to do with supply and demand. It's artificially manipulated by a lot of wealthy people. And then the real estate lobby loves it. They want it. And the developers like it.
Sure.
And so those big money people love it. And
how's the money laundering part of it work?
Because they take money out of whatever country and then they stash it in America in real estate. So they'll come in and buy something cash under an LLC, and that however much money that would have been in their home country, because some of those countries are volatile, and the governments of those countries could decide, okay, you will have money, it's 20% of it's now ours.
Right.
Here's the new tax.
Right.
Give me, there's people that try to do it here.
Yeah.
They propose wealth taxes, things like that, all the time, right? Some of them are make some sense, some of them are ludicrous, but those people are a bit paranoid. There's also political instability in a lot of those countries. And then there's people that just don't like taxes. And there's people that have made money narco trafficking, human trafficking, doing all kinds of things, right? So there's people that go, I have a lot of illicit capital that needs to go to real estate in London. There's an area in London called Mayfair. It's all Russian oligarchs. There's areas, and London is even more than New York. London is the home for international money laundering.
Really?
It's the shadiest city in the world. It's really cool. It's a lot of fun. It really is. That's the thing about these people. They are fun. And London is a financial capital halfway between New York and Asia. You have the biggest money in the world in London because historically it has been, New York's amazing. And New York's the greatest city in the world in the sense that I think it's the most representative. But London has always been the home of international finance since, we're talking about, it goes like there's a part of London called the City of London. This is a small little part of it. And it's an area called Knightsbridge, and that's where they have One Hyde Park. And One Hyde Park is this building with $150 million apartments, and all these Saudi kids are driving Bugattis and Lamborghinis there and everything. And they have Harrods is there, the famous store. And it's just a signal to the ultra wealthy. This is where you come. You want your kids to be raised as, British gentlemen and learn the ways of, but it's a home of international finance, and it's a cool place. But I don't know how you unwind all of this.
You don't.
You don't really unwind it. Now,
also, most people don't understand it. So
they don't
who's
understand
going to run it? Where's all the money going to go?
It's hard to fight these people because that's the problem. It's like everyone kind of wants to be them. And then the people that don't want to be them, they will kill you. That's the problem. They will blackmail you. And if that doesn't work, they will kill you. This is the thing, because they are the top of the food chain. And when you are at the top of the food chain, you're not going to give that power up without a tremendous fight. And I think that's really where a lot of it comes down to, is they're preserving their position on the top of the hierarchy.
Imagine if the United States made a law where you couldn't buy real estate unless you're an American citizen. New York City apartment buildings would be a bloodbath.
But by the way, not only would it be a bloodbath there, it would be a bloodbath everywhere. And then people would look at their 401ks and go, the shit I'm invested in is tanked. That's the other problem, because all of the stuff they're invested in is based on a lot of investments being made by those companies like BlackRock and Vanguard and State Street and Citadel or Goldman. So it's just...
One of the creepiest things they're doing is buying residential homes and leasing them to people.
Yeah, because they don't want people to own their homes. They don't want people to have the power of home ownership or the dignity of home ownership.
Is that what it is? Or is it it's profitable to buy homes and lease them?
It's profitable because
That's why they're doing it. Do you really think there's like some insidious thing, like they don't want people to have homes? Like, really?
Yes, because I think they look at it and say Americans will be happy renting. I mean, that's the famous article. By 2030, you'll own nothing and you'll be happy.
Right, but that's just those WEF dorks.
Yeah, but those WEF dorks are incredibly powerful amongst the crew of people. They all get together. They all these conferences, whether they meet, and it's not like always nefarious, but they go to like Davos or Bilderberg or whatever. And this idea that that's the thing people talk about. Why should you preserve culture? Is it racist to preserve culture? And I don't mean the specific culture of any one race, but this idea that like you want to preserve culture. And people go, well, why is it good to preserve traditional culture? And because there will always be a culture. So if it's not Italian culture, Irish culture, Mexican culture, black culture, whatever it is, it's going to be soulless global corporate culture. That's why every hotel looks the same. That's why every fucking apartment looks the same, because the same people are choosing the same fucking 10, shades of marble and shades of wood. And they're putting up all of these different condos and all of these office buildings. That's why all these cities are starting to look the same. Everything looks like a weird Airbnb. It looks like they 3D printed everything. That's why all these restaurants are starting to look the same, because it's soulless corporate culture. Americans, just like people all over the world, have less and less financial power, and more of it is being consolidated on the higher end. And they're going to say, you're going to rent your house. You're going to take Ubers everywhere. You don't need to own a car. You're going to take whatever vaccine we think is good. You'll drive your car on Thursday, or you'll be able to Uber on Thursdays because of climate. You're not going to be able to Uber whenever you want, or you won't be able to use this amount of water or this amount of heat or this amount of energy. And all of this are going to be edicts delivered to you from the government, but also by these corporate oligarchs that just own everything. And it's going to be a very bland and soulless world.
It'll be Times Square.
It'll be Times Square.
What Times Square used to be.
But somehow worse.
Versus what Times Square is a giant Applebee's now.
That's right. It's a giant Applebee's. And it'll be that serene, cold, corporate feeling that you get now when you walk into like a St. Regis, and all these hotels are all owned by Marriott, the Ritz, or any of these hotels. You walk into these hotels and it's all gray. It's all gray. And it all looks like a conference room. And everything, nothing's loud, and hello, and how are you? And no one can do anything. Oh, we're sorry about, we're not able to do that. We can't do that. And everybody's rule followed, everybody's cameras trained on everybody. Yeah. So God forbid somebody does anything. Like you try to tip people sometimes, they go, thank you, I can't. I mean, we're not allowed to. And you're just looped because everybody's terrified of losing their job. Everybody's terrified of upsetting these people. Everybody's on camera. And, it's like, it sucks. The whole thing is turning into that. And I think as much as, there's a lot of conspiracies about the World Economic Forum and all that stuff. Some of them are probably based in reality. Some of them are just crackpots. But one thing that I think is very real is all of those people, those organizations, they exist to create a consensus amongst the wealthiest and powerful people that it is better to favor this set of policies over that one. And all of those policies inevitably take power and ownership away from people and reappropriate that and redistribute it to wealthier people, the government, and big corporations.
100%. Well said. That's a great way to put it.
Yeah.
And those people, you don't know anybody like that. Like, you don't know anybody like Lindsey Graham. So you don't know the game they're playing.
Well, speak for yourself. I have a lot of friends. But, and I'll be taken care of very well. No, I don't. No, you don't.
You know what I'm saying? You're not in that group.
You meet the kids of them sometimes, and they all believe they're doing the right thing. They think it's great. And I was in an environment where I met some of these Harvard kids and Yale kids, and they're all nice people. They're good people. They're fun people. But again, they have these beliefs
Well, they're in a cult.
They're drilled into them since they're young. And this is the problem with the Democratic Party. It's maybe why they'll lose this election. Maybe they won't. Maybe they will. It's condescension. And they're condescending. And they're dismissive of people. And it's a kind of elitism that seeks to convince you that it is for your own good that they are in charge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That they're your mama. They're your dad.
They know better than you.
Yeah. And that's the thing when they talk about misinformation and disinformation. Don't you know? You know the difference, right? If you know the difference, why do you assume other people won't know it?
That's right.
Like, you want to say that other people are stupid and they're not capable of making these decisions or discerning what's true and what's false by themselves. So you want to eliminate anything that you disagree with and just call it misinformation.
Yeah. And not only that, but it's to demonize people, the demonization of podcasts, the demonization of people that, are willing to have conversations with people they disagree with. It's all done to discredit anything that runs counter to that narrative. It's the same reason they don't want people to have social engagements that have any value, or a lot of times the reason that if somebody says something mildly pro-family, they flip the fuck out.
Yeah.
Because they don't want people to have a strong community with a family or a social arrangement that's fulfilling to them where they aren't dependent on not only services from the government, but also they're not dependent on the government to tell them what is valuable and meaningful in life.
Right.
And if the government tells you that it is meaningful and valuable in life to support the things that they support, and you internalize that, then you're just going to be led around by people and you'll be doing the things they want you to do. And that's why they get very threatened when people say things that are even mildly suggest that people are happy having children or, whatever the case may be. They flip out and they go, well, you can't tell me what to do. And it's like, nobody's telling you what to do, but the idea that, people having families is controversial, or saying that it's a fulfilling way to live, or to me, it's very strange when people kind of prey on your loneliness and they prey on your vulnerability to shove a bunch of stuff down your throat that would be harder to sell you if you had a family and or a business,
right,
or a house or a stake in your community. I don't think they want you to have a stake in any of those things.
Right. And so logically, as they achieve more power, they will have to get people to go along with these things.
That's right.
And the way they do that is through forming these narratives.
They have
the counter to those narratives is the popularity of podcasts. Because the narratives, like if they only had the mainstream media, they would be so much further ahead.
That's right.
Imagine if there was never anything on the internet other than websites and email. Nobody ever figured out social media.
Yeah.
So nobody ever figured out,
we'd
you could
have
put up a news
boots
story.
on the ground in the Ukraine right now. I'm not even kidding.
We probably would.
If they was just the mainstream media, we would have boots on the ground in the Ukraine currently.
Jesus Christ.
1,000%. I'm telling you, I'm as sure of anything as that fact.
Tell me it wasn't one of the wildest things in the campaign when Dick Cheney endorsed Kamala Harris and the left was like, yay.
It proves that it is now a raw power grab and that no one cares about anything.
Right.
And, I've lived long enough now to see the left admonish the CIA and the FBI and now cheerlead for the CIA and the FBI. I mean, in 2003, you would see seething op-eds about the power of Dick Cheney, Halliburton, the military, the defense contractors, Iraq, the quagmire. Remember that word that no one uses anymore to describe a foreign entanglement thing? All of those people that supported the Iraq war all reinvented themselves as Democrats and now have jobs at MSNBC. Some of them have jobs in the Biden administration. Some of them have jobs in center-right or center-left think tanks in Washington, D.C. And all of those people, they cared. Dick Cheney has a lot more in common with a lot of the people that are running the Democratic Party, obviously, than he does with their voters. Their voters loathe Dick Cheney. The people who run that party don't hate him as much as you'd think.
Yeah, that's a scary thought.
Very.
Right? Did you see Liz Cheney on The View and Whoopi Goldberg? What was she saying? She should be the head of the CIA?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's
Is
hilarious.
that what she said?
Can you imagine?
She said something crazy like that.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? I thought you guys didn't like that stuff. I thought you guys were the anti-Iraq war people. I thought you guys were the anti-weapons of mass destruction people. Liz Cheney for Kamala Harris is Attorney General. Attorney General. Wow. Whoopi Goldberg begs for it. That's what it is.
Yeah. Well, this is a weaponization of the justice system. It's crazy.
It's the whole thing is so weird to see
so weird.
people abandon what it used to be a leftist.
Right.
It used to be uncomfortable discussions are good. It's good to be able to have communication with people that you disagree with. Free speech is imperative.
Right.
It used to be that education should be objective and it's very important. And you counter bad ideas with good ideas.
Well, it just became untenable, I think. I think leftism was driven out of the sphere.
Well, it just went far left, it became a different thing.
Yeah, but it became left in a way that wasn't about workers' rights or economic justice. It became left in a way about like aesthetic identity politics that prevented any discussions about CEO pay or health care or anything like that. It just became, and I think they're really enthusiastic people about that ideology. Things are pretty good.
Yeah.
So I think there's a lot of people where things are good enough in their lives to worry about whether we have a trans Batman.
100%.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. I think a lot of the enthusiastic proponents of that stuff believe things are great and they're only getting better.
Yeah.
And to sell a campaign, and listen, she may win, it's early in the day, but to sell a campaign on the word joy is utterly insane.
It's also kind of a revenge of the nerds thing too.
Yeah.
Because it's a complete polar shift of identity hierarchies.
Yeah.
You know, the people that were like the weirdos and the freaks, the trans people, and all of a sudden those people are at the top of this hierarchy of oppression and celebrated above all.
Yeah. But it's also,
where
I think,
it used to be those are the ones that are cast out of society.
But it's also like this idea that you need to keep identifying ways to divide people.
Right.
And there's no better way to do it than to claim that everybody threatens everyone else.
I agree with you, but here's a question. Yeah. Is this a natural thing? Is this like a natural thing that humans do when they find a vulnerability in a social system? They attach themselves to it, whether it's white guys pretending to be black, a couple of those. Yeah. Those kind of situations? Like there seems to be people attach themselves to something and then they sort of subvert it. But do you think it would have existed anyway? Do you think that someone has a vested interest in keeping us divided, and so that these social issues, like whatever it is that comes up, like whether it's BLM, like any kind of social movement that creates disruption, do you think that those are engineered and those are injected into the system to make people have things to fight over?
I think there's a balance. I think that there's organic rifts and fissures in society that allow certain sentiments to bubble to the surface, like BLM, like the war in Gaza and the problems and the protests that are happening there. But the minute that stuff happens, I believe people seize on the opportunity and exploit it and fund those things and bust people into those protests and exacerbate that moment because it is, I think, a defining, when Rahm Emanuel said, never let a good crisis go to waste. You know what I mean?
That's such a crazy thing to say
out loud. When he said, never let a good crisis go to waste, they are telling you, it's like when Lindsey Graham says, I want that money. Like, give me that money. I don't want Putin having that money. When they're saying it in front of your face. When Rahm Emanuel says, never let a good crisis go to waste, the whole ethos of that statement is to seize on organic problems and exacerbate them and then inject whatever agenda you have so that, you can then wrestle more power away from human beings.
100%. 100%. That's well said.
It's like, it's crazy to watch because when I grew up in the 90s. It was a time of like Doc Martens and fucking people drinking fishbowl-sized cappuccinos and fucking coffee houses and fucking everybody was weird. And there was a individualism in the 90s. Kurt Cobain and fucking people in Seattle just killing themselves and making great music and rap flannel. And all this shit and flannel. And you remember it and fucking. Yeah. But there was an individualism in the 90s that was kind of like, I remember, my parents saying to me once, like a friend of mine did something stupid and they go, well, if you jumped off a bridge, are you going to do it? It's like there was just this idea that you didn't have to go along with everybody else. Standing apart from the crowd made you unique and an individual and good, and it meant that you had value.
Yeah, Nirvana killed hair bands because of that.
Yeah.
Hair bands became silly.
Right. There's no idea that I've seen attacked more than that. Being a free-thinking individual is coming under fire and has over the last few decades like I've never seen. The coordinated attempt to make you think not only do you have to agree with everyone that you're responsible for everybody, that what's good for you is good for them or what's good for them is good for you and that we're all in it together and all of these things. And none of it is from a place of like let's feed the poor. None of it's from a place of like, let's help. All of it's from a very weird, nefarious place of like, we move as a block. We are one consciousness. And again, not in the Bill Hicks good way, in the way of like, we're going to condemn the people we dislike. We're going to expel them and cast them out. And then we're going to reward the people who will come along with us. Because again, we are this, blob of shit that is just picking people up as we go. But I miss those days of kind of being like, yeah, man, who cares? Like, you think one way, I think another way, and it's not the end of the world. Now it's the end of the world.
There was less influences. You think about the influences, like I grew up I was in high school in the 80s, right?
Yeah.
So in the 80s, what we had was whatever was on the radio,
right?
Whatever was on MTV when that came out. It was like, oh my God, MTV.
Yeah.
And what you saw on television at night, when usually you were watching TV with your family after dinner or something. Like you have very little access to the rest of the world. And now you're inundated constantly 24/7. And there's a bunch of people that you wish you were. Bunch of people that you wish you were. I wish I looked like her. I wish I was tall as him. I wish I had the money that she has. Look at that car he's got. It's the same shit. And everybody gets locked into this fucking weird
voyeurism.
Voyeurism, narcissism beyond. It's probably more like habitual narcissists today than probably ever before.
How many people that cannot afford houses are watching people buy mansions on TV? There's 20 shows about people buying houses.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's famous real estate channels on Instagram that are just showing you houses you could never fucking afford.
And half of them suck anyway if you saw them in person, just like the people on Instagram. But like this weird voyeuristic thing. Yeah. Again, it's part of the flattening of everybody with technology, where individualism has been likened to being heartless or soulless or uncaring, and that you are not invested in the welfare and well-being of others, which is not true, by the way. Thinking freely does not mean you don't care about people. It means you're not going to swallow narratives that the Defense Department has handed to MSNBC. That doesn't mean you want people to live in the street.
Exactly.
But this is, people just don't like that idea. We're just a collectivist mindset now. We're like people... You have to be on the same page with everybody.
Well, I think it's inevitable, and I think it's moving us towards a very uncomfortable reality that most people are not willing to even look at. But we're becoming a different species. We're becoming a different thing.
That's interesting. I think that's true.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the side effects of plastics and all the hormonal effects that people are having because of this, all the phthalates in people's bloodstreams. I think it's an effect of staring at screens all the time, becoming accustomed to staring at screens, preferring interactions online to people in person because they make you anxious.
Well, that's what people, that's such a great point. People now talk about all the time, like, why doesn't anything feel the same?
Right.
No city feels the way it did 5 years ago. And I think one of the reasons is because we live so much of our life now digitally.
There's that, but then there's the veil of a controlled society that completely collapsed during COVID.
That's right.
The veil of there's someone who understands how the system works and they're running it efficiently. That's why the subway's on time. That's why the streets are clean. It's because someone's running it and they're doing a good job. And then all of a sudden something happens and these people tell you everything has to shut down for a year and a half in LA. And you're like, what are you talking about? Like why are we poor now? Why is everybody broke? Why is it dangerous? Why are cars on fire? Why are they smashing into these stores and no one's doing anything about it? Like, the veil got completely removed. So LA seems vulnerable now. Like, when I go through LA, it seems vulnerable. It seems like a beaten kid. Like, there's something about it.
There's real dark. There was always a darkness there. Now, I spend so much less time there because there's just this foreboding, hellish reality that just, I don't know what it is, but it's like everyone's on edge.
It's a dissolving of an illusion.
The
illusion is a sophisticated, functional society.
Well, it was also a place that, think about this, Los Angeles was built on the manufacturing reality.
Yes.
For a long time.
Yes.
And the ability to do that now has been greatly diminished. And the magic of the movies and this idea that you can fully suspend disbelief and all these things, I think a lot of that has had a real impact on that place because the inability, they used to be able to make a movie that would convince you about an event. They would drive home a narrative through a movie. They've done this a million times.
Yeah.
Now, by the time they do that, there's 10 documentaries on YouTube. Yeah. There's been a million podcasts. So they've lost control, and Hollywood was really this myth-making institution and it was all built on and listen, they made a lot of great stuff, a lot of movies we all love, but a lot of it was built on like the exploitation of women, of children, all these horrible things. that have now been unearthed.
Right.
Every documentary is crazy to watch now. It's like, remember that 90s show you watched? And you go, Jesus, no. And they're like, those kids were kept in a cage and fed like dogs. You're like, God damn it. Like, nothing you enjoy.
Like the Nickelodeon stuff.
It's
bananas.
crazy.
It's bananas.
You know?
But it makes sense.
It
right?
makes sense.
Yeah.
Because you have vulnerable people without a lot. There's nobody who cares about people in that town.
Right.
And the only people that have credibility in that town are people that have made other people a lot of money.
Right.
And those are the people that were able to get away with it and do whatever the hell they wanted. So that town's just in deep trouble.
Well, it's just dark.
It's dark.
It's darker now also. And one of the things that happened during COVID was when you shut down production for a year and a half and then no one goes to the movies for a year and a half.
Habit is broken.
Habit's broken.
Habit's broken.
Date nights not go to the movies anymore.
I was in Joker 2, which just came out. It's the worst film that has ever been made.
So bad.
It's the worst film it's actually not so bad. It's the worst film ever made.
Why?
Well,
do you think they did it on purpose?
No. I think what happened after the first Joker was there was a lot of like talk like, ooh, this was loved by incels. This was loved by the wrong kinds of people, and this sent the wrong kind of male rage, nihilism, all these think pieces.
Right.
And then I think, what if we went the other way, and now they have Joaquin Phoenix and Lady Gaga tap dancing to a point where it's insane.
But is it possible that he didn't want to make a sequel? And then he said,
no,
all right,
I know
I'll make a sequel.
Tarantino said that. I mean, it's a quarter billion they did that with. If that's true, it's the most immoral thing I've ever seen in my life.
Or brilliant protest.
I don't think it's a brilliant protest.
Wouldn't it be fun, though?
I don't know. It's a waste of everybody's time. Just make a good movie. You could have done it, Just get out the fun. Stop dancing.
What do you think? What would motivate them to make a movie that's that far the other way?
Because it's hubris, number one. The idea that people love it so much, they're going to accept it in any version of it.
Do you think you would like it if it wasn't connected to the original Joker?
No, it has no plot. It has no plot. We would sit on stage. We would sit there. Me and these other guys were all dressed in these fucking security outfits because we're working at the Arkham Asylum. And I would turn to one of them and we'd hear this crap and I'd go, what the fuck is this? And they go, this is going to bomb, man. I go, this is the worst thing I've ever. We would talk about it at lunch. We go, what is the plot? Is there a plot? They go, I don't know. I think he falls in love with her in the prison.
Is it worth going to see because it's bad?
It's not even hate watchable. That's how terrible it is.
But is it one of those things like Showgirls?
No.
Where it's so bad you could watch it?
No, because it's like you're sitting there and there's these people, in the theater and they're all confused and I'm watching their reactions and they're all like staring and everything. And like, it starts like, oh, it's raining and it's Arkham Asylum. And you're like, okay, cool. And then there's a moment where Joaquin Phoenix just goes, for once in my life, I have someone who needs me. And he just
breaks into a musical?
He just becomes a fucking musical.
But hold on. Let me back this up.
Yeah.
Let me back this up. Don't you remember when Joaquin Phoenix went on Letterman?
Yes.
And he had like this.
Yes.
He had some crazy fake persona.
Yes.
Like
yes.
he did something where he pretended to lose his mind.
Yes. A rapper or something.
Right.
Yes.
What was he doing?
I don't know. He was like.
What did he do for a while, Jamie?
Yeah, he did this. This is
played a
better than
character.
Joker.
He was going to pursue a music career. This was 2009.
You've got a nice beard going, and
Oh, yeah, thank you.
How is that, the beard?
In what way?
Well, is it comfortable? Is it itchy? Is it? Are you pleased with it?
I'm okay with it, but now you're making me feel weird about it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a long interview, but
That's okay, man. Letterman was a wizard at interviewing.
He was great.
He was so good. He's the best, in my opinion, of
course,
those guys. of all time.
1,000%.
He's just so good at.
It's a lovely film, really.
No, go back before that because he's wrapping it up. So, but Joaquin Phoenix was acting weird, and so people decided, oh, Joaquin Phoenix has lost his mind.
Right.
They didn't like the interview, and then kind of people went cool on him. And then he
Right.
did like a documentary showing that he was like playing a character for a while.
Right.
Is that what he was doing? Like,
I think so, yes.
so it's just like an art piece he was doing.
This could have been a $250 million practical joke.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe it
this
was.
is the same guy.
Yeah. Maybe it's a fun $250 million practical joke. It's a bit.
If you're Joaquin Phoenix, you're the fucking king of the hill, right? You're like one of the
Yeah.
biggest movie stars in the country. You're
Yeah.
the guy from Gladiator,
Sure.
right? Like he can kind of trick Hollywood dummies.
I think they thought that this would be received differently. I think they thought. I think they're maybe in a little bit of a bubble.
Well, I think Joaquin Phoenix is alone in his house right now, laughing that he pulled that off.
I don't think he even knows he did it.
But it's the same guy that did this thing.
I know.
You think he's crazy?
I think he's an actor, so I don't think he exists. I think it's just like what the new part is. He becomes that.
Joaquin Phoenix tells Letterman, "I hope spoof didn't offend you." Actor apologized to the Late Show host for awkward interview that features in new film I'm Still Here. So he was doing that as a part of the film. That's the idea. So the film is that he was acting like he was a crazy person?
Yeah, it was like a documentary about him making music.
All they had to do here, all they had to do was blow some shit up, have him escape from prison, have him do something, get a couple of scenes in the courthouse or something.
Look at what it says here. It says, throughout, Phoenix was trailed by actor Casey Affleck, who is his brother-in-law, and a film crew. The result, I'm Still Here, was released this month as an ostensible documentary about the corrosive effects of celebrity and wealth on a now drug-addled actor in the profession since he was a child. So the idea is that they did a documentary on how fucked up he was. And so he went on Letterman to act fucked up.
Right.
But I think it was a goof.
Yeah. No, it was a goof.
Right? Okay,
but he was
elaborate
also,
spoof. It was all an elaborate. Okay, it was Affleck who confirmed what many suspected, that it was all an elaborate spoof last week, telling New York Times that Phoenix had given a terrific performance as the performance of his career. So he just acted like he was drugged out and out of his fucking mind for a spoof.
Yeah.
Like, this is the kind of guy that would trick those Hollywood dumbasses into making a musical sequel to The Joker.
If he did that, then that's great. I don't know. I know that he was raised in a cult when he was a little kid, and his name was Leaf. So whatever he does, God bless him. He's a brilliant actor.
He changed it from Leaf to Joaquin.
Yeah,
it's like going the other way.
The guy's brilliant, but the movie was just, God, was it rough.
It's crazy because the first one was so good. He was so believable.
The first one was really great, and then the second one just went. And if you were a fan of the first one, the second one was like kind of, I think, insane to a fan of the first one.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah.
It
would be like if Godfather 2 was about like the Corleone family going legit. You know what I mean?
Right. No
like,
more
and
murder.
apologizing for the mafia.
Right.
They were like, hey, I'm sorry we did all this shit.
Yeah.
We now have a bakery. It went completely the other way.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I didn't see it, but I heard it sucked. So
Has anyone won? Get something.
Still got 1 minute before the first polls close.
1 minute.
Yeah, 5 o'clock just now. I mean, so I don't know.
But Jimmy, I think there's definitely got to be some.
I'm waiting. I'm checking every website.
There's
to
definitely
get
stuff.
someone to
Aren't
say
there like
something.
exit polls and all that
There's
stuff?
got to be.
That's what we're waiting for.
I mean,
there's only like 3 or 4 states that close then.
North Carolina is early, right?
The only discussions I can see is what's going on in Pennsylvania, what's going on in Philadelphia.
So what's going on there?
I don't know. Trump said that there's some cheating going on.
Well,
I've asked
he's certainly going to say that. If there is, then there is.
What he's talking about yet.
When he was on the podcast, I wish he could just rattle off.
I'm open to it too. Just tell me what it is.
Tell me what it is.
I hear you.
He's like, there's so much evidence. We have so much evidence of cheating. Like,
but a lot of people close to him say there isn't.
Who's those people? How many of those people are covering their ass?
I don't know, but Mike Pence probably.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like that guy.
Is he covering his ass?
Yeah, he just endorsed Kamala Harris too. Yeah, they wanted to kill him. There was people that went to on January 6th. They were looking for him, allegedly and supposedly.
No, for sure. But I'm wondering, like, I'm open to the idea that there was fraud, but like a lot of top people, like people that were in his orbit, don't talk about. Like he talks about it.
Right. But okay, so let's take Pence out of the equation because he's probably salty.
For sure. But I'm saying like Pence didn't. If there was evidence, wouldn't he, like Pence, have said, "All right, let's not certify it"?
No, that is a crazy thing to do.
Right. Okay.
For vice president to stand up and say, I mean, that's essentially like you're getting ready for a fucking major conflict.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Don't you think? Like
no, for sure. We just need someone.
That guy doesn't want that kind of heat. That's not Trump.
For sure. We need someone outside of Trump to verify it.
Yeah, who would that be that you would trust implicitly?
Well, you would just need to see evidence. It would just be like if I made a claim about anything, I'd have to provide evidence.
But let's imagine that you were working with someone like Trump, and you're like a top guy, and you know there's no election interference. You know that the election integrity was 100%. You know that he's not telling the truth. Yeah. How could you stay with him? How could you stay with him without laying it out to him? Like, sir, can I just have an hour of your time?
Well, I think
Let me explain to you what the problem with saying that it's rigged. Here's where you can say it's rigged. Okay, for sure. There was 100% involvement in social media companies suppressing information that would have changed the results.
For sure.
At least in some percentage in one way or the other.
Yeah, and I'm open to it being that there was fuckery in other ways. I just think that just like anything else, you can't take someone's word.
Well, he says there's a bunch, he just didn't have it on hand.
Yeah.
But I would imagine that if there's something you've been talking about for 3 years. Like if you asked me, important stuff in my, like, even stuff like, if you ask me about like jujitsu,
right.
I could tell you all these different things that have happened.
Yeah.
I could tell you why this is important and why that's not important.
Yeah.
And that's like a minor thing relatively to you lost the president of the United States. That's a major thing. And so if you knew that you had been cheated to the point where you're willing to talk openly about the fact that they cheated me, this is how I know. I would want to be able to rattle off.
Yes, he should.
I would want to be able to say, we found there was 25,000 inconsistent votes in this place. We know that there was manipulation of this thing or that thing. Tell me.
Yeah.
You should have that ready to go.
Sure.
Ready to go. Because that's it's a thing that we don't want to think is true, but if we're going to put our fucking necks out there and agree with it, or at least entertain it,
you have to have those.
You got to have it laid out.
Bullet points.
Yes. You got to have it laid out. You know, but I think he's just so fucking busy. He's probably got other people doing that, and they're all telling him that it's stolen, and he just listens to them and doesn't have that stuff like ready to go.
Well, yeah. I mean, listen, Steve Bannon brought up an interesting point the other night on Megyn Kelly, where he said they had lost by a certain amount of votes, or Biden had gotten however many more votes than Obama, whatever. But also the Republicans picked up like a ton of House seats, which he goes, there's something fishy about that, where it's like all these people are just voting Republican down and then Biden. So there were things, and again, I'm not talking about the veracity of it. I'm just saying
there were some suspicious
things that he felt was fishy or tricky or whatever. Now I don't know. Again, this has been a thing that's been over the heads of, whereas you have people on the right that go, it was stolen and don't know any of the evidence.
Right.
Then there are people on the left that go, he's an election denier, which they also did with the Russiagate stuff for years.
Right.
Said that he was installed and compromised or whatever. And then I think there's just got to be, like you said, there's going to be more information about whatever happened.
Right. Well, the idea of breaking into voting machines goes way back to the HBO documentary Hacking Democracy about George Bush. Remember that?
Right.
About the Diebold machines.
That's right.
And the fear, and this is back when I was a hardcore lefty, the fear was that the Republicans were going to be able to rig the vote with these machines.
Right.
Because the people who made those machines were contributors to the Republican Party.
Right.
Now it's the other way. Now the right is constantly worried about Dominion.
Well, they won that lawsuit. Dominion won that lawsuit.
Right. Against Fox News, correct?
Against Fox.
Because Fox was saying things that it didn't have evidence for.
How's the best way to do it? Is it paper ballots, voter ID?
Right.
You have to have an ID.
Well, I would imagine, first of all, of course you should have to have an ID. The only reason why you wouldn't want someone to have an ID is because you want to cheat. You have to have an ID for everything. You got to get a fucking membership at Costco. Why not?
Let's do that, because maybe you lose your ID that day, but maybe you can go in and say, here's my finger.
Why not? Why not? I mean,
some biometric thing.
Yeah, biometric could be easy. It could be something you register for on your cell phone. They always have your face now. You can just show up. That's not hard to do in this day and age. But the idea that you wouldn't want anyone to have ID, that means you want people voting that shouldn't be voting, and we know that happens.
Yeah.
That's been proven that at least in certain circumstances, people are voting that shouldn't be voting. And the only reason why you would want that is because you want to cheat. So the only reason why you would want no ID is so that you could cheat.
Yeah.
So now I got to go, how much do you cheat? So you're willing to cheat in that way. You're willing to cheat where you're willing to block information that would have changed the vote.
They've always been willing to do that. I think
you're willing to cheat where you tell people they don't have to have ID.
They've always been willing to do that. And then the right has been willing to do things too that compromise the integrity of things, for sure.
100%.
And you just got to figure out how to do like an actual election that is fair.
It's AI.
And it's
going to be President AI.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're going to give up government to artificial intelligence once it's vastly superior to us.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense, but I think it's on our path. What we're talking about before, about people becoming more frail and more like feeble, and like the British people, when you're talking about their teeth, you know what that's from? It's from your jaw.
That's not all British people. Don't get mad at me.
When people have small jaws, like, and you see, like,
they all have scurvy.
It's literally from eating mushy food.
Because they eat mushy peas and they have scurvy.
Your bones aren't as thick anymore because you're not chewing meat. You're not breaking things down with your teeth. You don't have to crack. So your jaw, like over time, becomes smaller and smaller.
Interesting.
There's actually a technique called mewing. And this guy figured out this technique where you can change the shape of your jaw with exercises and tongue pressure. And that there's other guys that I have a thing that I use at home. It's like I weightlift with my jaw. It sounds crazy.
Yeah.
But there's these weights. It's like a rubber ball, and you put it in your teeth, and you fucking mash down on your teeth.
Interesting.
And it builds your jaw muscles, and it makes your jaw more square. It like literally works. You do jaw exercises. And that's the reason why these people for a long time were eating mashed potatoes and fucking gruel. Like they're poor as shit.
Right.
Well, their jaws all shrunk.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's a good theory. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Like you would need, like that's one of the reasons why people have to get their wisdom teeth removed. Our jaws are getting smaller. We're not like breaking down tough meat anymore. So the shape of our face looks different.
So eventually there's just going to be a bunch of AI government.
We're going to slim
instead
down,
of these
son.
tiny jawed bitches in
When
there.
you look at aliens, right? You look at the aliens. They always have the little tiny jaws.
Yeah.
Big ass fucking head. That's
So
us,
the next
dude.
10 years are just going to be unreal.
We're going to be those things. I think those things that we see, that people keep seeing, even if they're not real,
We become them.
That's us in the future.
The Greys.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
just
with
become them.
sexless, genderless cyborgs.
Right.
Or maybe even completely artificial by that point. Maybe we realize that consciousness can actually be captured and that we all share it and there's no benefit whatsoever in being an individual. That it's just a cheat code that the primate used in order to think of itself as important enough to continue to innovate to the point where it creates artificial intelligence.
Now, if she had run on that instead of the word joy, I would have voted for her.
I think that's where we're going. I think that's what all this
I would have been
gender shit
transfixed,
is.
yeah.
I think that's why male hormone levels are dropping through the floor, which is all a big part because of sedentary lifestyle and also because of these estrogens and plastics and all these different things that are fucking with people's reproductive cycles.
Do you think we've been here before?
In what way?
Do you think humanity's ever been in this spot before?
I think humanity's been in a different but similar spot.
Okay.
I think that's what ancient Egypt was all about. There's no way that level of sophistication could be achieved unless those people were beyond what anybody is thinking about from people that lived 5,000, 6,000 years ago. There's just no way. There's literally no way.
Does God figure into this at all?
Well, of
I don't
course,
know.
If God's real, God's everything.
Right.
If God's real, God's the universe. And there's like a powerful creative force that didn't just made Earth and a bunch of stupid people that were in a garden and this bitch talked to the snake and ate an apple.
Right.
No, God made the whole thing. If
That's
there's
right.
a real God, he made the whole thing. And the whole thing is made by what? It's made by the universe.
Right.
The universe makes itself, right? So the universe is probably God. So yeah, God plays into it. But I think there's a direction that primates go in. And it goes into like ever more weak and feeble, but much more capable with tools. And it happens with some like bonobos. They're super peaceful. They just fuck each other. Somehow or another, there's chimpanzees that are murderous monsters who just run around tearing each other apart, killing each other, tribal wars, killing monkeys. And then there's other ones that just fuck each other all the time.
And chill.
Yeah, like what is that? Like there's just like that seems like they're a little bit more evolved.
Right.
And that's probably how humans were. And then humans eventually figured out tools and and we became what we are now. Well, we're going to keep going in that direction. So we're so much weaker than even a monkey. You're like a monkey will tear your fucking head off. Like we're so feeble, and we're gonna get feebler. It's gonna be to the point,
smarter,
way smarter.
Yeah,
we're gonna be communicating completely with our minds. We'll probably never need sounds anymore. We'll probably never use devices. Everything will happen in your mind.
What's the fun of all of that?
What's the fun of being a chimp? Is that fun? You want to throw shit for the rest of your life and eat bananas? Get the fuck out of here. I want to drive a Cadillac. I want to watch a fucking movie.
Yeah, but
I want to call people on my phone that are nowhere near me.
I
right?
know,
So what's the purpose of being a person? You're filled with anxiety. You're worried about who's going to win the election.
Good point.
You're trying to stay off drugs, but you want a cigarette.
Right.
What's the point? What's the point in that stupidity when you can be an enlightened being that flies through space with your mind?
Ooh. Well, I never thought about it like that.
If Lazar's telling the truth, Bob Lazar, the guy that supposedly back-engineered these crafts, if that guy's telling the truth, he said there's no controls inside those devices. When
They're powering them with their mind.
There's some connection between the entity and the device that's not an interface like we think of, like a joystick and buttons
so they're
you
just
push.
so evolved, it's a different thing.
It's a different thing, but it's
just
probably
a different thing.
It's probably what we become because we didn't always have clothes.
Well, of course.
Think about clothes and shoes and your silly sunglasses and all this stuff.
Well, they're
this
not
is
silly.
All they're beautiful.
Okay.
They're silly because
I
I don't
know,
have
of
them.
course.
When I have them, I'll call you up. I go, dude, look.
But you're right. We're advanced.
We're advanced. So we're so much different than chimps.
It's the
If
Bill
you look
Hicks
at
line,
chimps,
evolution didn't end with thumbs.
It's our distant cousin. But if you look at them and you look at us, like, what is going on with them? Why do they have to have clothes? Like, they're wearing coats and jackets and shit. They all have shoes. No one walks barefoot at all.
Right.
Like, we're softening ourselves up.
Right.
We're like literally putting a nice shell over ourselves so we become a fucking a squid. Like some
So you think if you
gelatinous
come
form.
back to this planet in 50 years, if it's still here,
Robots. I think no more biological life in terms of humans. Wildlife will exist. All that stuff will exist. No more people. I think
really.
I think people are the cocoon. We make the electronic butterfly. It comes out of the cocoon. We don't know why we're making the cocoon, but we're making the cocoon. Everybody gets the newest phone. Everybody has the newest TV. Look, it's got Wi-Fi built in.
So do you get a skin suit?
You're not even going to be biological. I think we're going to give up.
Are we going to be able to?
This is what I think they're going to do.
Yeah.
I think they're going to integrate first. I think we're going to be cyborgs. It's going to start with things like Neuralink.
Can I get that now?
You can get it.
Can I sign up for it now? I don't want to wait.
But you don't want to be an early adopter. Like those girls who got those lip jobs.
I'll take the chance. Many of them are in Miami. They're fine, these whores. I will take the thing now. It just sounds fun. It sounds good. I want to be in a vehicle without communicating with my mind.
So there was a guy who branched off. He was one of the original guys with Neuralink. He branched off to form his own company, and they just created an implant that allows blind people to see.
Amazing.
So see if you can find that, Jamie. I think it is like you wear goggles. I think it's like there's a whole thing. I don't think it's like as simple as they put it in your head. But again, cell phone used to be a suitcase that you carried around.
Yeah.
And you had to like open the suitcase to get your phone
Yeah.
out and pull the antenna out. Now it's this little tiny thing that you can be on for 24 hours in a row.
Yeah.
Watch movies and
But
call
this
each
is
other.
eventually going to be inside of us. Yeah, and then
Inside of us.
that's a good point because then you go the next step.
We had the first Neuralink patient on. And,
Interesting.
And he controls a cursor with his mind. And he said when he plays games, it's like a cheat because he's got like an aimbot. So everywhere he sees is where the cursor goes. He doesn't have to go hand to eye. Eye goes to cursor instantaneously. So he's like, I don't miss. I just, like you look at where you want something to go and it just goes there.
That's
And
amazing.
he's controlling it with his mind.
So there's going to be, over the next however many years, different generations. You know, it's just like iPhones.
Yes, for sure. Science Corporation. Imagine that's your name, Science Corporation. How uncreative. Is this a Chinese front? Science Corporation? That sounds like a fake
Science
name.
Corporation.
A biotech startup launched by a Neuralink co-founder claims it has achieved a breakthrough in brain-computer interface technology that can help patients with severe vision loss. In preliminary clinical trials, legally blind patients who lost their central vision received the company's retina implants, which restored their eyesight and even allowed them to read books and recognize faces, the startup announced last week. Whoa. To my
That's
knowledge,
crazy.
it's the first time that the restoration of the ability to fluently read has ever been definitively shown in blind patients. CEO Max Hodak, who's the president of Neuralink before founding Science Corp, said in a statement. Holy shit. What does it look like, Jamie? Does it show what it looks like? I want to see what it looks like. Sounds crazy. Science Corporation. Good luck finding that on Google. What are you going to find? Oh, it's in the first one. Prima. All right, what does it look like? So this is the implants? Where is it? So where does it go? Oh, look, they're showing you. So they stick it back there, the back of your fucking eyeball. Look how tiny it is. Holy shit, man.
I love how, by the way, it's just Americans are like, look, you'll be able to see the oven.
So he has to wear glasses. And the glasses work with that implant, and now he can see things. This is crazy.
It's amazing.
It's set for people who lost their vision, right? You have to already have some sort of, they couldn't like,
You got to have some vision.
yeah, you have to know a basis of
Well, I don't know
what
that.
things look like.
Are you
That's something-
sure?
How could you recognize someone's face if you never saw it before?
Well, you wouldn't until you saw them, and then from then on, you'd be able to recognize their face.
These political texts are so crazy. They're still coming in.
What are you getting? Oh,
This
telling
woman-
you where to go?
This woman had my phone named Janina, and I guess she was a big Democratic donor, or not. You know, because they're like, Janina, we're panicked. Can you please answer? Have you voted? I'm like,
We're panicked.
right. I go, I don't know what to do. Janina.
Are you
Janina.
going with it? You fucking with her?
No, because it's just a bot. This is what we're talking about. It's all AI. It's just bots going like, please vote.
I'm panicked.
Yes or no? Are you a Republican?
75,000 votes counted so far.
Only?
Who won?
Who won out of 75,000?
I mean, I don't even know where they're from. It's 49,000 for Trump, 24,000 for Harris.
So even. Now,
What
As
is your,
CNN would
what is
say,
your suspicion of what's going to happen? What's your
I
suspicion?
thought it was, you know, I think it will be him, but I also thought that is very close. And I think with Roe, that was the one X factor.
100%.
That was the only X factor I had thought about. I think without that,
Not just Roe, but that thing that I brought up with J.D. Vance, which some people believe
Yeah.
is true. And apparently there might have been a case in Texas, Jamie. I know you're Googling, but
Yeah.
where we were talking about women in a place where it's restrictive. Like Texas has a 6-week law, which is
Right.
crazy because you don't even know you're pregnant in 6 weeks. You barely missed your period, right?
It's crazy.
Especially if your period's like not regular. And then if you go to another state where abortion is legal and they find out, they can prosecute you.
right. So that's the type of stuff I think that she could win on that.
Right.
Because that is crazy.
Well, it's not just crazy. It's gross. Because
gross.
Here's why it's gross. Not just because you shouldn't be able to tell people where the fuck to go and where
Right.
they can go and do things that it's a legal medical
sure.
procedure. But imagine if you're a woman who gets pregnant and you have a miscarriage. and you go and visit your mom who lives in Oklahoma where abortion's legal, and then you get questioned as to whether or not you had an illegal abortion. You get can you imagine? Like,
no, it's crazy.
You lose your kid and you're fucking heartbroken.
That's
and
the one thing where I could see a groundswell of women coming out for her and she could win.
Yeah, because that's
for sure.
The idea of that is attached to these apps, right? So there's apps that women can use that track their ovulation, right? So they track their menstrual cycles through these apps. And if they get the data from these apps and the apps show that you lost your period or you didn't have your menstrual cycle and then you went to Oklahoma, it doesn't mean anything, but are we going to let people investigate people's bodies?
No, it's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's insane.
It's crazy.
And that's the worst direction it could head. Because they made one headway, Roe versus Wade, they got rid of it, so now it's up to the states. Well, that makes it sketchy. And now if the states are going to prosecute people for traveling to other states, well, then now you're saying the state is in control of your body?
No, that's crazy.
Your ability to go somewhere in America,
what did
whether or not you
JP
agree with
say
it or
to
don't
that?
agree with it. He said he wasn't aware of that and we wouldn't want to do that.
Right.
But I think that this is a thing that was brought up. See if you can find that in Texas.
So the case I found in Texas, I don't think it had to do with out-of-state abortion. I might be wrong, but
it had to do with in-state abortion.
You know, Europe
handled her
handles
own
this all
abortion.
kind of well. It's one of the things they do. They just have like whatever their rule is, and everyone's okay with it. And it's just
the thing
not
is,
a big
they have
fight.
a restriction as well.
They
like,
do.
People are talking about France. I'm going to go to Europe where a woman's right to choose. But they have restrictions there.
But it makes sense that no one cares.
Yes, it's like there's a certain time where you can't do it anymore
Yeah,
because
it's
it's
like-
viable outside the womb.
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
not-
Bill Burr's bit.
Yeah.
You know, I think a woman should have a right to choose, and I think you're killing a baby. Like both those things are true.
Yeah, it's like it's just these issues. They're the problem with some of these issues. They can be solved. And like when Fetterman said that thing about immigration, he goes, yeah, nobody wants to solve it because it's good for everybody. There is something to me that's about all of these issues that seem weirdly like people are against any type of rational common ground.
I think you're right in that regard. I think there's definitely some truth to that. I think some people do want things solved,
Most people
but
don't want late term. And,
these things are these political beach balls that get tossed around a concert.
Yeah.
In one of the ones that people were terrified of, if they got rid of Roe v. Wade, the next one was gay marriage.
Yeah.
Because they were like, no, a marriage between a man and a woman, and that was what people were worried that all this stuff is coming out of religion.
Well, I think a lot of it's going to go to states' rights. So I think where you live will determine a lot of your
freedom.
And that I think they've said they don't care about gay marriage, but I imagine that would come up. And I imagine that
Lindsey Graham does not want to give up half his stuff.
Right. Yeah.
I don't believe in gay
neither
marriage.
do I. Marriage itself
I believe
is
in minerals.
Yeah, good for him. I'm more with him on that in the mineral front. But no, I think that of course these things will probably go to popular votes. And it's because people are uncomfortable with the courts and telling them that they have to believe a certain way or think a certain thing. And that's the whole thing. It's like you can vote with your wallet, you can vote with your feet, you can leave a state. Obviously, I am for a woman's right to choose. I am not an elected official in Missouri. I have no power there. I do not live there. I have no influence at all over a woman's body in Missouri, positively or negatively. It's like there are things, this is this crazy big country where, yes, I would agree that a lot of things, but I didn't agree with a lot of things that they've done.
Wouldn't you, if you wanted to, this is an interesting way, you want to play 4D chess? Like if you wanted to get rid of the Republicans and you're a rhino, you're like a sneaky fake Republican, wouldn't you like push to get rid of Roe v. Wade? Because one of the things that Roe v. Wade is going to do.
It has an effect.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, I don't know how much. Yeah.
Here's one thing that Roe v. Wade is going to do. Roe v. Wade is going to charge up a bunch of women who don't want men telling them what to do.
Yes.
Right. So they're going to want to vote Democrat, right? And they're going to go out in large numbers. And if you do that at the same time, you're shipping all these immigrants into all these swing states.
Right.
And then you have those folks join the Democratic Party too. So they're all voting Democrat too. Yeah. Now you have a reason why you should want to take over this red area and turn it blue, because these fucking men are trying to tell these women what they can and can't do. It's like one more layer on the cake that you're allowed, that you
for sure.
Like the percentage support, you'll get more percentage support. It's like a good idea if you were like a creepy puppet master that was controlling the strings of civil unrest in the country.
If the Democrats had said, listen, we're not allowing any gender experimentation on kids until they're adults, and we're going to enforce the border law, and Biden had said, I'm serving one term and they had a primary, Trump probably wouldn't be back. He's back because they opened a fucking door. His main issue is immigration. They literally exacerbated it. 10 million illegals came over the border. And then people are incredibly uncomfortable with their children being indoctrinated in schools with this crap. So
I think he would have been back anyway.
he might have been back, but I don't think he would have won.
I think they thought he ripped him off. They ripped him off, and I think he would.
I don't think he would have won. I think the reality is they've given him on a silver platter his biggest issue, which is that people want a country.
Well, what do you think they would do to beat him? So if he's back, if Biden does say that, he steps down, who is running? You know,
Fetterman's obviously not mentally there to run, but a guy that has that, you need a working class guy who goes, we need a country. We need to have a distinction between citizen and non-citizen.
Yeah.
The social contract has to be, otherwise we have a social contract with it's invalidated completely when you're bringing people in from all over the world and the government is promising them things and they're getting votes and they're replacing Americans in certain, manufacturing jobs or whatever. You don't have any sense of a country.
Right.
And you need a country and you need a working class person who's not condescending and somebody who goes, look at the Tavistock clinic in the UK that just closed. Why? Because experimental transgender therapies for children is a science that is not only not settled, but it is doing damage to people. This is why that clinic's full of progressives that said, we're shutting this down because we're making a lot of fucking mistakes that are irreversible and these are human beings. If you take away those issues, then the Republicans have to run on, an economic platform that may or may not be that popular.
Right.
But the Democrats chose instead to elevate DEI, to talk about the most important thing is in America is diversity, equity, and inclusion. They chose to convince everyone, all of the social capital that they spent convincing people how important it was to support the Ukraine with no plan and no end game and open-ended and ditto, whatever Israel wants to do, and maybe we'll have to go into Iran and to get all of that and to explain that to people, and they didn't even explain it that well, but they kept telling people how important it was. They could have easily crafted a message that was rational and sane. All they had to be was, because Trump is a lot. And I think there's a lot of people in America that would have said, hey, man, we should just move on. It's chaos. It's volatile.
But here's the question. Who's the spokesperson? So if you have a primary, who would it be? Gavin Newsom's not trusted.
No, it's got to be someone we barely know.
Kamala Harris is already the vice president, so you have to choose her. So it's like, because if you're going to go with all that DEI stuff, if you're going to go all with, here's the thing: if you're going to go all in with this idea that we need a woman of color who's the president, which is one of the things that they were saying all along that he was going to do that, and I was like, why not just have the best person?
Right?
No, you have to have a woman. So okay, you've already accepted that. Right. You have her; she's the vice president. She's been there for 4 years. She knows how shit runs. It's automatic.
It's automatic unless you change course and
unless
you realize
have a primary and someone competes against her.
You have a primary and you got to find. I don't know. I don't know who that person is. I don't know every Democrat in the country. I don't know every Democratic congressman, governor, senator.
One person that stands out, like any person that colors outside the lines, like Tulsi Gabbard, they get fucking ostracized.
Well, the lines have to change. That's the problem. The problem is the lines have to change. You cannot be beholden to extremists. And then on one side you have the extremists. On the other side you have these corporate oligarchs that are demanding fealty to foreign wars, endless trade agreements that don't benefit workers.
So Dalmachi continues to get even more insane as we witness in real time the lengths that Freya is going to make Belle hers. This is some type of mental manipulation on a Machina level, so good for her. Freya is breaking Belle down by subtly using this distorted environment to gradually gaslight him into believing that he was always part of the Freya family, and that his memories are simple delusions or part of a curse. So while Belle may be initially hesitant, Freya is inducing this dependence on him, where each and every time he falls down, she will kiss his wounds to heal him, and then repeating the cycle. Freya uses real memories that Belle experienced to source their personal history, things that Belle and few others would only know, as leverage to convince them of their false past. And that's because she largely orchestrated and pulled the strings of these events in the first place, so of course she's credible. But the premise of this manipulation is that when people confront an impossible reality, it's natural for them to cling on to their beliefs, but Freya is making it so that Belle doubts his own experiences, and that she is the only person he can ever rely on.
not treat YouTube the same way that I have treated my live streams, which is like an event. Like, hey, if you want to get in here, get in on this shit live. I effectively do all the thumbnail, clickbait, buzzworks, ballworks, whatever. Try to get people in here to talk about something if it's a conversational topic or to watch me playing something. And I realize
got better things to try and snap. No one's stopping me.
Ori, I got the... So, you need a couple tunnel rats, huh? I'm coming. I need to investigate some things.
Good morning, gamers and gentlemen. We have a new patch here on November 8th for me as a European. I guess it's 7th for you Americans. In this patch, there's a lot of changes as usual. There's new additions, balance changes to the map, balance changes to the heroes, to the items. There's most notably some huge changes to Yamato, a haze buff. Definitely, I'd say a buff overall, and of course this very scary looking bald version of Pocket in the Hero Labs. It's a spider hero. So we're going to go over the patch notes today. We're taking out all of you guys' feedback. We're going to read it a lot slower so you guys can just follow along while doing other things. So I gotcha. But let's just first show off how the Trapper actually looks in the sandbox, and then we can actually go into Q to view the bugs with duplicate rush. Different, and I'm super glad to see the Guardians actually start defending the players a little bit, so we will see just how much of a difference it will make. I hope a lot, because I'm so tired of standing behind the Guardian and then having the Guardian do nothing.
Okay, property Hero Labs, okay, it doesn't really matter. Add a quick buy. You can now right-click items in the shop to add them to your quick buy queue. When you return to the shop, you will automatically purchase the items you can afford in your set order. Oh, so you just look. Okay, a lot of people, they just skim through the shop and they don't know what to fucking buy. I think this might be useful. I don't know. Not for me though, because I just look through the items and I have a set build. Shaders, maps, viruses. Okay, shader changes. I added a visual indicator while browsing builds that shows which types are most present. Okay, that's quality of life change. Recent purchases log, quality of life. Steam game recording timeline. Oh, I think it just fixes the Steam recording. Checkboxes and settings to force the game to take focus when the game's on pause. Okay, so it just alt tabs you. Hover party members on a dashboard while in queue to view their roster. That's cool. Frenzy text. Okay, these are all quality of life changes. Let's get to the interesting stuff. Bots will aggressively attack Shrine and Patron when pushing into the enemy base. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's not troopers.
Ooh.
Picks able to briefly gain regen while crossing the veil of the enemy fountain. Huh. McGinnis barrage explosion. That showed the edge of the AoE. Fix the X button in the shop. Search not clearing the chat box. Dude, I was searching during a fucking game, during a laning phase. I was searching for a build for a new character that I was trying out, and I could not get out of the search because it was so annoying to park forever. Final death state for Claire Red on final hit for Sinner Sacrifice. Okay, I'm guessing that's Coley alive, because duplicate hero not working properly. Fix Great Talent getting assist credit while flying Guided Owl. Center sacrifice changing and facing different directions. Bug. New effects for viscous heavy melee. That's cool. They're slowly adding in heavy melee effects for each heroes. Ambient looping sound for each bridge plays. Steam input support. Okay, these are all Steam inputs. Heroes don't split souls. Oh. Troopers no longer increase their bounty by 20% at 8 minutes. That's huge. You get less souls from troopers. Hero kill gold increase from... Okay, so you get more souls the later the game is from killing heroes. Okay. Neutral creep now give 5% less souls. Okay. Troopers now take 28% more damage from guardians. That's huge. Because wasn't this shit increased by 20 last patch? Okay. Guardians will now focus their attack on enemy players if an enemy player shoots a hero and the enemy player is within 50 meters of the... So that means like you can't just split the... What the hell? Cal, you see this?
What is it?
They moved 8 neutral camps from outside the outer lanes behind the walkers to in between inner and outer lanes, and they're on the roof now.
Oh, that's cool. So they're trying to...
So the corner camps are on the roof. Some of the corner camps are on the roof now.
The ones that were too far out.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, people already go back just to farm. That's fucking crazy. Dude, that's so much easier to farm now. I'm going crazy as Pocket because I can farm it fast. Added cosmic veils to the ground floor entrances to mid. Like grin vision looking in, but block vision looking out. That's cool. Biased earn delivery locations moved slightly closer to neutral positions. This is big. This is good because it is so easy to come back. Oh my god, it was so easy to come back. Minor adjustments to respawn curve. Okay, 40%.
Does anybody know what
Abrams, your strength will be a boon to your allies and a bane to your rivals.
I asked if anybody knows what they changed in the impact. I won't let it happen like an hour ago.
A bunch of stuff. I was just looking at the list of updates. It's a lot.
Is there something that we can know aside from my garage being booked by 8 up in the moment?
You can pre-select your purchases now.
Stand and fight!
I had it muted.
Sadly, V-Bumps 0 is a fucking madness for those bombs.
for my allies.
You got souls to trade, right? Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start. Walked that off Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
Bring me down.
Watch out. Like, go back and heal. They're pressing us hard on green.
Same on blue.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride.
I won't stop fighting. Your knife is my knife.
Being destroyed by this lady.
Our purple guardian's been defeated.
Get back!
Only a fool opposes the king.
Wait, how do you get 3 kills already?
You're talking to me.
I guess I'm just talking about their dynamo. I guess I died twice. Shit.
In that case.
Come back if you need anything else.
To me, I'm gonna regret it. Drop it in.
This is a pain in the ass of the worst kind.
They got 3 on green.
They've taken an objective.
Yellow has no defense, so I'm gonna go help.
You earn my favor. Our purple walker is under attack.
Coming over to help green. Fall back.
Our blue walker.
Good going, Warden. You're the only one with any kills.
I see Bebop.
Secret hell. Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
Warden, get out of there. They're on their tree. Be the one there. Their tree. Oh, shit.
I have enough arrows for all of you. Responding kind.
Exquisite, isn't it?
Our purple walker is under attack. Our purple walker has been defeated.
Yo, green.
Talent. Our blue walker is under attack. Tap into my power.
I don't quit.
Yo, Abrams, come over and help.
Going blue.
We gotta stick as a group.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our yellow walker has been destroyed. Our blue walker has been destroyed. Under attack.
I see 7.
Taken an objective.
Stay strong, buddy.
Wraith low, wraith low.
Fall back. Dude.
The urn has been delivered.
Don't get cocky.
Bring your enemies low.
Destroying purple.
Whatever, they're up 40k. I mean,
I have some bad win. If I don't win, man, I play another game. I just don't try that to make. I try that not make me depressed or some shit.
You'll be the last one standing.
I see Rafe.
Abrams, stick with the group.
We must make sure we're not back war by somebody else. I have to move all the SIs. Shit.
I didn't survive this long.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm not afraid of it. Let's go.
Boring blue. One more push for the moment. Oh shit, let's see what.
I'm under attack.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
It's brutal out there, huh?
Stay as a group.
And if we go one only lane, they have to three other lanes to push from and backdoor us. So we need to find a balance then if we want to stay as a group. What do you want, Redeemers? Shall we all go purple?
I'm literally following where the greatest concentration of people are.
I understand that. In fact, it will be good to kill them. The problem is that two of them can go, I don't know, yellow or something. And we're fucked from behind. Not literally.
Slay them and grow strong.
7 and blue.
wasting kind.
Coming in. I needed that, McGinnis.
Paimon enemies have reached our stronghold. Protect me at all costs.
Some crazy damage. Stupid backdooring.
I'm just getting warmed up.
One help me! Thanks for having my back. Get back here!
I'm under attack.
Not leaving this lying around. 1, 5. I don't care how many there are.
It's brutal out there, huh?
They took out Pocket.
Alright, I think I'm getting the hang of this. Attack!
Dude. That's...
The urn is being delivered. Abrams, your strength will be a boon to your allies and a bane to your rivals.
Get some gear.
If you aren't looking, someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete, and it ain't gonna be you. Enemies will curse your name. Now go out there and impose your will.
I can afford new gear.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught. friend's survival is paramount.
Is gonna give them more than they bargained for.
Our purple guardian has been defeated.
Vindictors missing.
Kill them all.
Go back.
Dicta.
Mo, can you push while Vindictus is tracking with us? Or do you think?
I'll try to push. I'm just trying to stay back and not feed right now. But she's probably going to come back. We'll see. We'll see. I'll push a little bit.
Understandable. Especially with Mo, I know that feeding for him is very bad.
Back in lane, I'm going back.
Right here, that's fine. Bush. Oh no, you're in the base, sorry.
Vindictors missing. I see Vindicta.
Oh well, take it, Mo. She's here for whatever stupid reason.
What is it? Isn't it?
This could be a trap.
A little bit.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed. I'll take you all out. Is under attack. I'm gonna die. Good work, Abrams.
Thanks.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Moving to yellow. After that, I'm going purple, if necessary.
See what this book can do. No one's taking me down.
Purple.
Going purple. If possible, somebody, not necessarily, was going to say to take care of blue, but they're still at midpoint. So no problem by that. Stupid gold.
They've taken an objective.
Let's kill the purple walker right away.
The spirit girl is waiting to be played.
Motherfucking yellow and lash. Going yellow.
They've taken an objective. Our yellow walker has been defeated.
Let's push blue.
Turn is up.
Our purple walker is under attack. I may be tough, but I don't want to take on the whole team alone.
Kelvin, get out of there. You're gonna be 2-1. Get out of there, Kelvin. They're four there. Shit. My bad, dude. Be careful, they're ganking right now. They're looking for me, what's worse. They can easily catch you here too far. Looking to you guys to get out of there.
Someone's using their noodle.
Bolster your mind and spirit.
All good, Mo.
Look at Green, getting ready to go in and kill him. So stay back. He's gonna ult.
An ambush could be coming from anywhere.
And they were all there.
They're starting to don't push so far that you are, let's say, exposed. Going
Fall back in furnace.
It's brutal out there, huh?
Blow it up. I'm unstoppable.
Nice work.
Where did they go?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Okay, purple. Switch to yellow. Come with me.
I'm going yellow. Somebody else wanna come?
Stay across. Yep, we're ganging. Get on last. Go, go, go.
Fast, let's go for the water.
I see Marco Guinness.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we gotta push the wave first.
More are coming now, so be careful.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Yeah, someone else goes.
Time for a little help.
Our purple walker has been destroyed.
This is how it starts. This could be a trap.
Urn. I'm gonna hold it. Abram, so he's got one up there. Let's check the urn room.
Yep, that's good.
Try to run.
The urn is ours.
Cutting across the yellow. Watch out, Abram.
You'll be the last one standing.
Go back.
Holy shit.
Furnace, let's go.
Come on, try to kill me.
Be right back.
Fuck, we need to go purple and yellow.
Stay safe out there.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
An ambush could be coming from anywhere.
Third direction on blue.
Oh, look, a stevedore.
Going green.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
They delivered the earth.
Let's group up, guys. We're split. We're down. Watch out, group.
Let's take out Lash!
What's your health, Kevin?
We make a
Kevin,
good
what's your
team.
health?
Lash is looking to pick someone off.
Spray out their haste is still up. We should do mid.
Nothing stops me. Waiting to be played.
Get to mid, get to mid.
They only have one shrine left.
Go to mid.
Is descending.
I see the professor.
Looks like I'm the only one left.
Get out of there, Abrams. You can do it.
Oh yeah, the thing is that I need to be careful. Olé, tío.
An ambush could be coming from anywhere.
Push from green and grown 2. Fuck. You were a little bit too far, Diamante. They push you back there. Shit.
Turtle up, get back. We need a knockdown for the bitch upstairs. Just kill the mobs. Kill the turrets and the mobs. Let's go.
I see Vindicta.
This is just the beginning.
Nice. Very, very nice. Push. Hayes is literally in purple. She will come, but she will be a little bit too busy with you. You can kill 7. Kill the patron and win. We can literally win this shit now. Or at least we can be very close to it. That was pretty much secure. Although McGinnis and Lash are going to be ready with same as Vindicta, so be ready to kill them.
No, take away the barrier.
Respawn happening at 20 minutes now happens at 17 minutes.
Ooh.
Walker armor loss over time now happens at 16 meters instead of 14. Wait, 16 minutes instead of 14 minutes. Okay, so walkers can die faster. Trooper's spirit resist goes to 30% instead of 40 at 25 minutes. Okay, so they give less souls, but they die faster? Okay. Oh, wait. Mid-boss rejuve health increased by 30. So your troopers get 30% more health. That's crazy. Wait, the troopers are already OP. Like, the lanes just push by itself so fast.
What did I gotta do?
Could I go purple? Would I be chance?
Oh, what's up?
Your team will
I like purple.
your courage.
Yeah?
Yeah. I got it. You don't want to play with me that bad, huh? I love you. I love you too, brother.
That must be it.
We're getting trickier.
Hey, foreplay takes a bit. Playing Minecraft.
Well, that's special.
Uh-oh.
Okay, it wasn't jokes. My goodness, this is...
Get it! I made a mistake.
My goodness, are you alive?
Seems to be running around.
Oh well, that's better.
Try to bring me down.
Firearm. Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
I'll go up to that base.
Fair point.
Are you high?
Yes, I am. Are you not?
Not really.
Doing this shit sober?
That wasn't sarcasm.
Yeah, I know.
Dramatic, stylish, I love it. Today, you're making history.
I see haze.
This should keep them on their toes. They've got one chance.
Come back if you need anything else.
I'm not afraid of you.
Keep your eyes on haze. Thanks.
Ash is living up to his reputation.
We got it.
I don't want to be with this haze anymore. Too bad.
I'll TP to you next when you get in there. We'll double game.
Nobody wants to use this haze, especially at good.
There's no such thing as a good haze. All I do is press 4 and win.
That's bullshit. I can attest to you, so because I suck ass haze.
There's a bad haze, but there's no good haze.
Huh. Everybody says the same shit of Abrams. Abrams just punch and that's all. Very skilled. The same with haze.
I feel like these guys play haze.
I tried.
I don't think Wraith is looking to pick a card.
Someone's looking to make a statement.
Hi. Why is my game so fucking zoomed in, bro?
It does that every once in a while. I don't know what the fuck that is about.
I can't see shit!
No, fair enough.
They've taken an objective. Keep your eyes on Hayes.
Darkness.
Coming.
I feel like I'm like the best player that's ever played this game.
I see the lash is possessing your body too.
An ambush could be coming from anywhere.
Let's push blue.
I should spend the cash when I get the chance.
I see 7.
Headed to Pork.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the...
I don't run from a fight.
Let's push Greenwich.
Yellow, they 2v1 me both Paradox and 7, so there are issues there.
Bro, I swear to fucking God.
What's up, Infernus wasn't pro.
He just hides in a corner. I fucking chase her and then she just presses 4 and I lose. Good stuff.
Part of the game. Find new strategies.
Find a strategy where they don't press 4.
This is our battle.
Fucking loser.
I would love that.
Nice brush. Very nice.
I'll grab my moment.
Motherfucker, they're almost killing the walker, the green walker.
Let's push blue.
Your patron gives freely.
Now go out there and impose your will.
Unless you're carrying our ass, at least you're carrying my ass, because this paradox is making a mockery out of me, motherfucker. This paradox is becoming a fucking problem.
Ivy's taking our purple guardian. Try to jump the Ivy if you can. Huge, actually.
Whatever, here's more jump.
Fight back. Fight back.
I wish there was a soundtrack.
Headed to purple.
In the game.
Okay, my bad. That was retarded.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
She got blue Walker.
Might push purple here.
They don't make them like me.
Let's push blue. I see Bebop.
Guardian has been defeated. Our blue walker is under attack.
Don't look so surprised. I'm better than all of you.
Nice work. It's time, so we may
Go mid boss, mid boss, mid boss, mid boss, mid boss, mid boss, mid boss.
Mid, bitches.
Let's go mid.
To the mid, bitches.
The rejuvenator is descending.
I got a fuckload of money. I gotta go spend this shit.
Spend that cash. Spend that moolah.
Yeah, what he said.
Ivy and green, maybe more people.
Your spirit is waiting to be claimed.
Nice.
Not bad, Aaron.
The urn is ours. I know how to take a hit.
Oh, I'm dead.
It's running out on the rejuvenator.
Let's try to go. Let's get this Wraith purple. Go on purple. Abrams, do you want to come over?
Yeah, no problem.
Let me fucking make contact first, and then we'll get her. Never mind. And she's just in the middle of you guys. Yes.
The rejuvenator has expired.
Let's push
I may be tough, but I don't want to take on the whole team alone.
Get the fuck out of there. They're ganking your ass.
Thanks for the tip, man.
He's super strong. And fed, actually. He can... I believe in him. He wins that.
I don't care how strong you are. Get enough gank.
Attack. Let's stick together.
Green! Fight green! There are 3 of them!
They're not gonna be.
There's 4 now.
We're pushing blue and purple.
There's the bombing.
Can't stop now. Waiting to be claimed.
Drop it in. And they're fighting purple. There's 3 or 4 for sure.
I'm better than all of you.
Keep them coming. You thought you were taking me down.
Softening him up.
There's nothing to get. Push it back.
I just want to distract him.
The boss has arrived. The urn is ours.
Angus, you wanna go clean up yellow? Oh fuck, I'm dead.
Get the fuck out of there, my friend. Get the
Just
fuck
kidding.
Today, you're making history.
I have 10k souls.
Convicts on the move.
There were 3 on green.
Spend it, man. Spend it.
Alright, I can fight now.
Alright.
An ambush could be coming from anywhere. Our purple walker is under attack.
Headed to purple.
Glad you're a monster.
Bro, you're nuts actually.
They only have one shrine left. I'm not afraid of the mob. Patron is exposed.
Just get patron and back.
Finish their patron. Go, go, go.
Someone's using that little.
Good work. Let's go.
It's cool, everyone. Getting killed. An honor.
The furnace.
Bro, you're a fucking animal.
They call you the My ass was carried all the way in that fight.
That's crazy. Okay. Wait, does that mean they get bigger? Because, dude, when they get fixed troopers resistance against base guardians not working properly, okay. Remove all railings from fire escapes. Okay, that's good. I keep getting stuck on those. Pass at making route. Remove collision from small pros. Changes. Escape. Get to the good shit. Weapon items. Close quarters, instead of giving bullet shield health, now gets a 5% bullet resist. That's I like that, because 85 bullet shield health is not much. It gets destroyed almost every single time that it's up.
It's slightly worse early game, but it scales better in the late game.
This is your chance to relieve yourself of the book's burden. Complete the ritual, Abrams. Summon me.
I think we just played again together.
There's that robot. Let's take out Bebop.
You won't kill me.
What can I? Stay safe out there. Dramatic, stylish, I love it. Don't mind the blood on that. It's gently used.
A boon from your patron.
In the end, I will be the one revealing.
You'll be the last one standing.
Pull back.
You mess with the wrong people. Headed this way.
I see haze!
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
Is right here.
My friend, survival is paramount.
They will curse your name, Vindicta.
I see haze. There's the Sandman.
Let's take out Mirage.
Fights with conviction. He must be broken.
Is there any build for Mirage that is useful, say knockdown or something else? He is starting to...
Mid-boss has arrived.
Wonder what I can get at the shop.
to my power. The spirit earth is waiting to be raised.
If you're looking for mercy, my friend.
That Mirage is that more fucking problem right now. Shutting them down is a pain in the ass.
And so my work begins.
You got expensive taste. I love it.
Going purple.
Our purple walker is under attack.
I see haze.
Our blue walker is under attack. Our yellow guardian has been destroyed. Our yellow walker is under attack. They've taken an objective. My strength will be yours. Our purple walker is under attack. Our purple walker has been destroyed. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I see Mirage.
Come and help you out.
Our yellow walker.
Let's take out Lash. I see McGinnis.
Two on your left.
Headed to Greenwich.
Holy shit. Thank you, Billy. Two pushing blue. Three pushing blue.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Headed to green.
don't quit.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Your arcane mastery will grow. Professor, your work is as impressive as it is necessary.
Lash is here. Keep your wits about you.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Headed to blue.
Walker has been destroyed.
What happened to Furnace?
Ready to use singularity.
They can't hide forever.
A little extra scratch never hurts.
Our walker is under attack.
Headed this way. I see McGinnis.
Here.
There's the Sandman.
Please! We make a good team.
Sorry guys, my fucking game crashed.
Shit happens. Just happy to be back.
Thanks, babe.
Headed to yellow.
Headed to blue. Mirage is here.
Nothing stops me.
A spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm gonna find them.
I see Krill.
Look out for Mirage.
Singularity's ready.
Our yellow walkers of Earth is ours.
Lax is here. Keep your wits about you.
No one stands toe-to-toe with me.
You're looking to survive. You gang
Headed to
right
yellow.
place.
Our yellow.
Headed to yellow.
Our yellow walker has been destroyed. Our walker is under attack. Professor, attacking every black hole counts.
Thanks for having my back.
Everybody come to me. Be careful, Lax is still alive and he has hope, so he can count on us.
I see Lash.
Rejuvenate is descending.
Let's take out Bebop.
They're pushing green, it looks like. Going blue. Go yellow, fight yellow. Worth it.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Professor, your work is as impressive as it is necessary.
Freya has arrived.
Uh-oh.
Pull back!
Pull back!
Well,
Rejuvenated for much longer.
Black condition has its advantages.
good luck, brother.
Get you down, Dynamo.
The urn has been delivered.
Come back if you need anything else.
I see Bebop.
Take this boon. Bebop is true. They've taken the objective.
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete, and it ain't gonna be you.
Let's stick together.
You have a good eye.
They better run.
Yeah.
Resistance
Very
far more
slightly
valuable late
worse.
game.
Yeah, true. Okay. Restorative shot no longer grants 7% bullet resist. Now,
Motherfucker. They have the lead, but we are still in the fight.
Death comes in many forms.
now grants a 90%. Now grants a 90 bullet shield. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I take restorative shot just to get that extra healing and the bullet resist. But now that the bullet resist is gone, I don't know if I take it no more. Now procs on orb shots for NPC heal value. That's not good. That is not good. Cause I don't. Is it good? Sometimes I wait for the proc just to shoot a player for extra heal, and I'd be shooting orbs. I mean, I guess it procs even when you shoot at nothing, so I guess it's good. Melee charge no longer grants 1 HP regen. Weapon damage reduced, so a nerf to melee charge. Dude, I love playing melee characters, bro. I just like started playing Abrams for fun. Long range weapon damage reduced from 40 to 30%. Now grants a 10% base weapon damage, I'm assuming. Okay, so not really crazy changes. But actually, no, it is crazy because the 10% base weapon damage it doesn't even, it still procs even when you're close range. Berserker slight buff, 2% bullet resist. Active reload grants 50 range damage. So annoying with Ivy. I don't know, gun drop reduced to max. Okay, when just move on. This doesn't mean much for the alchemical fire, granting +1 spirit. It just makes it that more slightly annoying. Okay, extra health, weapon damage increased. They're really pushing fortitude and extra health. I'm realizing because they buffed it like twice now. First it was fortitude goes from extra health, so it gives you more of an incentive to buy extra health. Now they're buffing damage by 1%. Healing right duration increased from 19 seconds to 20. Total health restored unchanged.
This is your
What's up, squad? How we doing?
Yourself of the book's burden. Complete the ritual, Abrams. Summon me.
get some gear.
Such. Someone's using their noodle. Good luck.
I see Talon.
Backing up.
Those idiots want to walk up to me and die. That's fine by me.
You're be what? Oh, bitch.
And fight!
You got that, he's low.
I see Talon.
My friend, survival is paramount.
Not happening.
I'll pull one of them out of the fight.
I'll be right back.
This book is gonna give them more than they bargained for. I'm not afraid of you. I may be tough, but I don't want to take on the whole team alone.
Got him.
I see 7.
I gotta back up, I'm low.
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete, and it ain't gonna be you.
Our platform walker is under attack.
Out of my way.
An excellent choice.
Nice. Thank you.
Kill me. Our yellow walker is under attack.
Swing by anytime.
Back out.
Pull back.
Wow, they fear Maurice and Krill.
Nice. Good shit. I'm gonna go base and heal.
Coming in.
Need help on Greenwich.
They've taken an objective. Our walker is under attack. Your valor is rewarded. The spirit
Thank you.
is waiting to be claimed.
10. I don't care how many there are. I'll stand up to them all.
Let's push Greenwich.
Hey, you need help?
Our yellow walker is
Headed together.
Okay, more people went more purple and fucked my ass.
She backed off. Push up.
Our purple walker is under.
Let's go green.
Pull back.
For you. This is the end.
Need help on yellow.
And nobody else. We're gonna keep pushing for that walker. Push as far as you can.
An ambush could be coming from anywhere.
Combos on cooldown.
Let's take out. I see Ray.
Our blue walker
Headed to blue.
is under attack. Our walker is under. They've taken an objective.
Let's push blue.
Soul's go to waste.
Furnace and purple to take.
Our purple walker is under attack.
In the end, I will be the spirit.
He's waiting to play.
Pull back!
Fight for her. Make sure they
It was inevitable.
Headed to yellow.
Going to jump.
Sorry, McGinnis. I gotta kill Furnace. I thought I could push him back.
Our blue walker has been destroyed.
Seems like they're doing it. 9-6. Oh, they're getting
Job
fucking green.
Hey, see if you can rotate and get that last Guardian.
I don't think we can. We have 5 of them. We could have every single person. It's furnace, I think. Great tower.
It's you and me. You can't stop me. Seemed like a decent plan. Almost feel bad.
Good job. Let's go mid.
We could.
On my way mid.
We have the problem of flashing these solved.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. Metro ride.
Let's just run the yarn. I'll go deal with Talon. If y'all can run the yarn.
Headed to yellow.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
This could be a trap.
The patrons
Headed to purple.
freely. Our purple walker
Headed to purple.
under attack. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Our purple walker has been defeated.
Flash coming green.
Let's push purple.
Mo, I need your help. Again, just keep pushing. I got him distracted with Aaron.
The problem is Great Talon is there.
I see Lash.
I'm out of here.
The urn is ours.
Here I come.
Ah, shit. Get back, McGinnis. It's too much. Everybody is there. Fuck. Well, we can push one more time, even though this is a team wipeout. We should still be able to push before the full patron is exposed, so let's get ready.
Nice work.
Well, if we want to survive, we have to regain lane. That is the #1 priority right now, even more than the walker. If their lane continues as they are, they're going to snowball us, and we won't be able to stop them. So everybody take a lane and push back. Don't let yourself be ganked. If you're ganked, you're dead, because they have all the priority and all the opportunity. So the moment you see, hey, there's too many, get the fuck out. Even with a fucking rejuvenator. Just defend, regain lane, and get back to your shit. Back out, haste. Fight them.
Fall back.
Get ready to push a defense.
Going to shock.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Nice work.
Enemies have breached our stronghold. I'm under attack.
I see its furnace.
Stay where you are.
You're gonna learn to respect me. Oh, just wait till I get it going.
Have a good night. Thank you for the games.
That was splendid. Well played.
Okay. Bullet armor, bullet resist increased by 1%. Return fire duration reduced from 7 seconds to 6 seconds. Healing Nova now grants 6% ability range. Makes sense if you want to heal. Combat barrier fire rate increased. No one really uses combat barrier anymore, unless you're like, not even like, unless you're hella into gun, like Haze or maybe Mirage. I don't even see Mirage with combat barrier anymore. Debuff reducer, health increased by 50. Hillbane, healing reduction increased from minus 40 to minus 45. Okay. It's more effective against like Pocket and Shiv. Not Pocket, Infernus and Shiv. Reactive barrier restores 1 stamina on proc. Okay. Because reactive barrier doesn't get bought as much no more. Maybe now it gets bought.
It was very good versus selective characters, Wraith, Bebop.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, what's it called? It doesn't, like, it's not good late game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that is fail.
Yeah. Spear armor resists by 2%. DB Divine Barrier no longer grants 8% ability range, now grants 6 spirit power. Damn. Okay.
Ranking every Subaru what if route in terms of his overall character and the outcome. Last has to go to the Lust route. In fact, we don't speak of the Lust route. It doesn't exist. End of discussion. In 6th, we got the Greed route, where Subaru's death count reaches 100 million because he uses RBD at the smallest inconveniences. In 5th, we got the Wrath route, and it's hard to blame Subaru for this one because of how Arc 2 unfolds, but yeah, still not great. In 4th, we got the Gluttony route. Narratively, it's by far the most interesting as we see Subaru become this white-haired psychopath, but it's also the most tragic. 3rd goes to the Sloth route, and it's actually nice to see Subaru get a happy ending with Rem, but he's still a coward for abandoning Amelia. 2nd goes to the Pride route, because Subaru actually attains a perfect ending by becoming a villain on some Lelouch or Aaron type energy. But the best route is undeniably the Envy route, which is the main timeline for Subaru that cultivates him into the hero that we want him to be. Ranking every
much to come this far, and you will not.
Does Mirage not having a name means a bot?
The ritual.
Wait, what?
Mirage doesn't have a name.
Oh, sometimes they get censored and don't see him.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
Go back down. We will never yield.
Putting down a turret.
Oh, I'm dead.
Throwing down.
Which bitch? A Geist? Yeah, it's a weird character. I suppose it's the offset. Like that's her attack. Take away
It's brutal out there, huh?
Hard to get shot at when you're
What the fuck?
Setting up a turret.
What's up?
I am not afraid to take shots.
No, this Mirage is crazy. This fucking damage.
Going back to the
Oh my fucking god.
If you aren't looking for the revive, I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
The more of them, the better.
Time for a little help.
fucking just. Oh my god.
Don't worry.
So aggressive.
Don't worry, this is rank.
Nah, these guys are being way too aggressive. Shit.
I'm holding up.
Well, that sucks.
That's really rough, yeah.
Don't mind the blood on that. It's gently used.
Maurice, do your thing.
Oh, he's so low.
Need more firepower.
Alright, this Bebop is going bomb build, so keep that in mind, guys.
I'll hold them down. Hit the dirt. You mess with the wrong. Ready to get up close. Our yellow guardian has been defeated. Walker is under attack. walker is under attack.
Turret's online. Deploying heal. This is all down.
Good shit.
This is slowing down.
Boss has arrived. Our yellow
Furnace missing.
is under attack.
Furnace is here.
Turret's up.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Thank you.
Oh, we're in it now.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
Go for it. I see. Let's dig.
Is under attack.
And so my work begins.
This is becoming a pain in the ass. The assassins are locked down because of those two turrets. It's pretty much fucking close there.
I see Geist.
I'm backing up.
I see him again.
Is under attack. Bolster your mind.
Going yellow.
We might want to spend what we've saved. You ready, Maurice? All right, Maurice, here's the plan. I hold them down.
Our walker is under attack.
Good shit.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I see Geist.
What do you mean, Seven? A specific perk or something specifically? Ah, of course. That ult is actually... It's not damage ult, it's fuck off. It's fuck ult. Everybody scares away.
Kill a robot over here! Add it to purple.
Go in purple.
Let's push purple. Is your power. Added to purple. I see McGinnis. Let's push Broadway. Our walker is under attack.
Your time to shine.
I see McGinnis.
Someone in purple. Seven, can you get out? Oh, fuck. So then you're gonna get
Heads ablaze. Yamato's blade.
I need some help.
Is under attack.
Start digging.
Good shit.
One more behind you. Geist is running.
I see Geist.
wanna go mid?
Yeah, let's take that. Take that. Yeah. Fuck you.
I see Mirage.
The rejuvenator is descending.
We have the rejuvenator.
Yellow and blue walkers. Blue mid speed right here on the bridge, right?
Let's push your
Coming over the blue.
The spirit is waiting to be claimed.
You have a good eye.
What a fucking gang. If you see my character when you were dead, those people came for my ass.
I think we back out here, Seven.
Yeah, they ganked like crazy.
We gotta walk.
Jamato, 7, get the fuck out of there. Don't die there for nothing.
I mean, I was gonna say we might as well since we have the rejuvenator.
But you should try putting in blue. You try to get the last walker.
Yeah, the last walker is priority now.
You guys try to push that shit up. I'm gonna put pressure on their base.
I see Geist.
Now go out there and impose your will.
Take it. Nice.
That's it.
Your patron is for blood.
We're getting it done.
There's still time to push with the rejuvenator. Walker is under attack.
How in the heavens did that haste kill me? I was about to kill her. What the fuck?
Here's Shiyama. Yeah, Hayes 30k in your 18, bro. You gotta farm with it.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Well, then get out of there. Let's be there.
Our purple walker is under attack.
They're going for solar?
The dirt.
Our purple walker has been defeated.
I see McGinnis.
We keep this up, they won't have a chance in hell.
Yeah, that was kind of sad. Got him.
Yamato's blade strikes true.
Let's push in their base, yeah.
To the shrines here for sure.
They only have one.
Their patrons here.
Their patron is exposed.
We should try to kill them one more time.
Retreat. Yeah, we're gonna die.
Always
Stay
to
there.
totally kill them. We need a team fight again, and then go take mid boss, and then we finish this.
I think it's time we go shopping.
All right, boys, give him hell.
Right.
Take care of them.
I see Mirage. I see Bebop.
Come on.
Yamato, get the fuck out of there. We're still pushing the base. We need to push them back. Oh, fuck. They're snowballing us now. push back and regain lane, no matter what.
Got two of them. Other gun.
Good shit, Wraith. Oh, you're just cooking her.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Push mid boss. Well, no, yeah, we gotta kill him again, maybe.
I don't know if you can take mid right now. You have to push up lanes and shit.
Don't
We
do
don't have
mid.
time for
Don't do
that.
mid.
Don't do that.
First,
Don't do
back up.
Time to gank McGinnis. Gang her.
Nice. I'm back now. You can chime in.
Yeah, we could try it actually. Although it's gonna be hairy. Be careful, guys.
I don't think it's a good idea. Let me just kill a few more. To be honest. Crazy.
Okay, you
Just
watch out for your butthole.
That's it.
Be careful.
I got it, nice.
Alright. Everyone push up lanes, push into their
The
lanes.
debuff and haze.
Fucked.
Professor, you have been making every...
I think if we push, we beat it faster than they do. So we just go.
Mirage is being a sneaky bitch.
Yeah, actually,
I
wait,
repeat,
everyone
Mirage
just go purple. Everyone just go purple. Into their base, just straight into their base. Just finish the game. You got this. Juvenitor.
I'm going with you. If we get the haze, we're good.
No, everyone just, we all have to go down purple. We all have to do it right now.
Well,
Get into their base through
looking to
purple.
make a statement.
Why are they on blue?
I see Geist.
I'm coming right now.
I'm coming.
The urn
Nice.
has been dropped.
GG's.
Going low.
Oh, never mind.
You guys can do this. You guys can do this. Easy. Just everyone aim at it. Everyone shoot it.
You have earned the patron's favor. Quite the good job.
I'm done crying. My sadness is over. My anger has set in. I am a very petty person, and...
Why is every person has these nose rings? I've never seen a person that had one of these and there wasn't something wrong with them.
I am very proud of that. Love it about myself, actually. And so I say this in the most disrespectful way possible. I don't care if you are my family. I don't care if you're my friend. I don't care if we've been friends our entire lives. You can literally go fuck yourself if you voted for Donald Trump.
Nope.
If you are so sad about your groceries being expensive, get a better fucking paying job.
They just can't stop losing. We're not losing enough. We need to lose even more.
Get a fucking education. do something because you are fucking stupid. And I hope you go jump off of a fucking bridge.
Oh man.
What is the lesson that you're
And
man that do a great
you actually
black woman led to his
genuinely believe that Kamala Harris was disqualified because she was a black woman, they wouldn't have run her. They don't actually think this. They're just coming up with excuses for why they lost.
Cannot have believed that it would be easy to elect a woman president, let alone a woman of color. Let's just be clear. And nothing that was true yesterday about how flawlessly this campaign was run is not true now. She had Queen Latifah. She had the and I think we have
Hispanic men.
Go.
It's not just misogyny from white men. It's misogyny from Hispanic men.
Right.
It's misogyny from black men. Things we've all been talking about.
They just can't let it go. We lost because all these racist Mexicans. Listen to your fucking self.
Do not want a woman leading them. Might be race issues with Hispanics. They don't want a black woman as president of the United States. You know,
everything is looked at through this lens. I don't think they're capable of stopping. Everything is about this.
You and I have talked about this before. A lot of Hispanic voters have problems with black candidates.
Like each other. And some of the most misogynist things I've heard, real honest.
Which group of minorities can we blame? Is it black people's fault? Is it men's fault? Latinos' fault? Gay people? Is it gay people's fault? It's probably their fault too. Who are we going to blame?
Hey, Talon, you want to switch with me?
Yeah, I don't mind. Let's go.
Thank you.
Of course, bro.
Abrams, your team will count on your courage.
Just facts, brother. Just facts. Intimidated by that paradigm. That paradigm is full melee. Say fuck you. That might be the most aggressive bear I've seen.
What are you looking for? Guns?
Let's stick together. I'll run them down.
Today, you're making history.
You wanna fight me?
The actual fuck? In fairness, what happened there? In fairness, I need some information. I need some diligent. I need some investigation of the highest order in this. Like, what the fuck?
In the end, I will be the one still standing.
A little protection goes a long way.
Ah, she got me. Oh, she almost got me. She didn't get me. She got me. How are you doing over there, Talon?
My dream! Yo, fuck.
Impressive, Beaver.
I'll take all of you.
Oh, she was a one. I'm mad.
Damn, I didn't have monster rounds. I would have won.
This is the most punchy paradox that I've seen in this fucking game since I've been playing. Like, what the fuck? This is a character that you use for the bar.
Out of my way. This is the end. You thought you were gonna keep me down. Now or never. Took out Infernus. Won't be the last time. I'll crash into him.
Hey, neither of their ults did anything.
Kill me.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
Ooh, they took out both their guardians.
Guardian has been destroyed.
got a fucking free, dude.
Under attack.
God damn it.
No one's giving up. I'm unstoppable. Who's with?
Damn, look at Talon. Thank you, Talon.
I got it.
I'll go protect the yellow. I think they'll probably get the walker too. I mean the guardian.
Nah, I haven't done any damage to it.
Yamato's blade strikes true.
I see 7.
It's you or me.
Mid boss has arrived.
Warden's missing.
Run through, run through, run through.
For you.
The spirit herb is waiting to be claimed.
Be careful, Bebop. Use parry. This motherfucker is the most punchiest punch of all punchers that I've seen.
Yo, watch out for the urn. Talon. You
They
can
gave
help
my
me out.
mom. She does.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Holy crap, that guy. He's playing the wrong character. What the fuck?
Someone's here.
I see 7. Warden's over there.
Come help Yellow. Help Ern.
The urn has been delivered. I give you a boon.
Watch out, Talon. There's like 3 on you.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Got enough for the best gear.
Never mind, I'm fucked. Why'd you leave?
They got me with the stun.
Our yellow.
Anyone go back?
You guys need to get that tower. There's 2 on purple. Why are you not pushing the tower?
2 just.
Some moron is gonna try to punch me. And they're not gonna
I'm talking
let
about Infernus and what's his name. They're sitting there.
I'm taking a whole walker, by the way. What the fuck?
Blue Lane has not taken a walker? What?
Oh, damn. I was thirded.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Yeah, man, we got destroyed. Green.
Coming in.
Easy, see? We're good.
Dream's over, Hayes. Good work.
Yo, wait, Infernus, help.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Back, bro.
Same.
Thank you so much.
Fighting.
my hands. Going yellow as soon as I revive. Stall if you can, Furnace, or run. Don't die there. Nice.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Thank you.
Nice, guys. Start pushing those walkers if you can. Right, flex slash.
Thanks for having my back.
Oh, Yamato, get out.
I see the sniper.
They took out Bebop.
I got the walker. Never mind, I don't get the walker.
Abrams, you gotta look at your map, and like if your team is everybody's below you on the map, just go a little bit south. Don't push so far up.
No, I'm pushing far up because Vindicta was very low, so I think that, hey, I think I can kill him. But everybody came
Yeah, but it's
back
not it's
before
not
me.
worth a death when you're at their line. That's what I'm saying. You can chase to a point, but at a point you gotta like know, hey, I'm too far.
The thing is that, hey, we're still in the midpoint, there's no decision, and we can, let's say, distract somebody with my death. If maybe you can hypothetically go yellow or blue, you can destroy that even if they're distracted. with
Okay,
me.
my point, brothers, you have 10 deaths and you don't need to. I'm sorry, but just stay a little back. That's all I'm saying.
I'm
sorry
having
that
10
made
deaths,
you
we
mad.
haven't lost yet, so be careful, there's no need to become this panicky. I understand, but
I'm
I don't
not
think we're
I'm
bad.
not panicked. I'm just
Hey,
telling
watch
you
out
how to
for
play
purple,
better.
guys.
So
Watch out for
you win the game. So just
Going
play a
purple.
little back. Play with your team or play back. It's easy.
Dude, please, don't be like that. No need to become this, and then try to have fun, and I don't want the team to lose.
You actually don't have to respond. You don't have to say anything else.
Then
The
you don't have to
conversation's
speak
over.
then.
The
If that is
conversation's
the, if I don't
over,
have to
and
respond, you don't have
what
to
was
speak.
said needed to be said, and it's said.
No,
That's
the
it.
thing is that you want to
It's
say it, I want to say it too, my boy. There is no problem for me to speak the same way
I'm
there's no
sorry
problem for
that
you.
you don't know how to play the game. I'm telling
So
you.
I'm sorry if you want to be an asshole because, hey, I want to have fun. I'm not trying to become a burden for
Okay,
anybody.
don't play ranked, man. Just don't play ranked. It's just not.
Then don't talk,
conversation.
please.
I'm done.
That's
talking.
perfectly easily. You cannot
Thank
talk,
you, I'm done
and I'm going to try my best
Thank
for
you.
the
I'm
team
done
to win.
talking.
So have fun yourself.
We can go mid. We should go mid.
Our blue walker has been defeated.
All right, don't go mid.
Our purple walker is under attack. Tap into my power.
Let's take out Paradox.
Walker has been defeated.
Objectives down.
With every arrow, Grey Talon brings us closer to victory.
I didn't survive this long just to die here.
Let's go. Headed to Broadway.
Drop it in. They have a rejuvenator. We gotta keep this up.
Not very elegant, but it gets the job done.
Yep. Go in purple. Let's push that. See if I can
Let's push
take
that purple
left
walker if we can.
You don't
Seven
go
and then-
purple. Their whole team will be up in 4 seconds.
Cowards. They took out Infernus. Coming for you.
They got the urn. Can someone help me at yellow? They're all here. Yeah, I got 3 people on me in yellow. They're gonna take it. The urn, that is.
Get out of there. No reason to die there.
Oh, it's a big ball. And they didn't get it. Nice. Back up, man, back up.
Be blessed.
Hey, watch out for green, guys. Watch out for green.
We just
last
rushed that.
walker we got.
The rejuvenator has expired.
Oh, they can see her.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
You're not stopping me.
Watch out for the urn again. On yellow.
Does anybody knows who has it? Which character has it? Oh, Lash has it. Nice.
Yamato has an elegant brutality about her.
This book is dangerous. I can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Hey, in fairness, I got 2 on my tail, right behind us.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside.
I see, Warden.
Your patron from Good work, Grace.
Great, sure. Fucking bandit.
Oh yeah. Let's get that one.
And Lash.
I'm ready for him, Bebop. I'm not afraid of you.
I gotta back out, guys.
They took out Bebop.
Get the fuck out of here!
We'll take a shrine or two, damn it.
Yeah, get shrinks.
Yeah, actually.
They only have one shrine left.
Now you can run. Holy shit.
Their patron is a
Right, now get out.
In my move. I may be tough, but I don't want to take on the whole team
You just
alone.
bought time for Abrams. That's what we're gonna call that Yamato. Yep, the homie.
Yep, thank you very much.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
We gotta make sure they never take our green. Anybody want to run that urn?
I can wait in purple. Right now I'm clear in purple. Be careful, I see Tree going for race.
If the ley lines course through.
incoming. You're almost there.
The urn is ours.
Headed to York.
Burners, get out of there. 3v1.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
I see Paradox.
Everybody's dominating India.
Feel free to give up anytime.
Run from the storm.
The detective has been making opportunities for us.
An ambush could be coming from anywhere.
Finish their patriot.
Walk on in, guys.
I'll break their bones.
Move on, people.
Good game, guys.
I mean, if you get me in here, I can put it down.
The ritual